G'day, welcome to hang on, feedback. Alright. Technical issues are overdone. Yep, why not have technical issues? It's part of the game. G'day, welcome to Pocket Women, Lockpicking and Locksport. This is where we have fun with locks, everything and anything to do with locks. We lockpick them open with lockpicks. We pull them apart with tools. We modify them with other tools. We put them back together with specialized locksmith and tools, and then we have fun with them all over again. That's basically the cycle of lockpicking. But there's lots of other things to do with Locksport, like making the tools to be able to pick the locks and to do other things with them, making pins, modifying locks, send them out in the community, having fun with them. Hey, we've got a lot of people in at the moment. Let's get the g'days going. I guess we should say first off, hey, sound check. Is this thing working? Are we good with sound? Is it loud enough? Can you hear me? Because I'm not actually sitting on top of the microphone. Sound is good, says the mod with the most, G Keyman. Welcome. Thank you for doing the moddy bit again. James Randolph, welcome in, mate. Yes, be sure to do a thumb dump. Exactly. Nice one, Dean P. Jack Rabbit, g'day. All right, let's start at the top. I noticed that that Elijah just picked the post. Beat GK Man to it. Elijah was first in. Good on you, mate. GK Man brought the rear on second. We had, I was in third. Yep, cool. Dean P was in fourth. We had Snake bringing in the fifth. Who else we got? Nola P came in at 6. No, Dean P? No, not sure. I've lost count now. Hey, I only can count up to 5. Anything after that, I've lost track, obviously. Well, it happens. Hey, Yin Yet, g'day, mate. A Lockpicking. G'day. Declan, Aussie, welcome in, mate. I'm glad you got the notification on AP Discord. Any other Aussies in the house besides Elijah and Declan? Sloth picking samurai, sloth mate, you are here. Sloths don't come into the lockpicking wild very often. It's very good to see the slothy here. Oh, and check that out. Elijah Carney has picked a 334B45. Well done. That is a milestone pick. Congratulations. That Lockwood thin lip spools. Oh, mate, it's such a relief to get it. But, you know, as Lady Lock says, pick it 100 times, then you know you've got it. Zoe the Cat Mow, welcome in. Mr. Inferno, the locksmith with the mostest, is in the house. You'll get your 334Bs one day, Lock Kraken. Humboldt Lockpicker. G'day, Humboldt Picker, welcome in. James Randolph. G'day, James. Good to see ya. Rocking out with your lockout. Welcome to a Locksport Hangout. Jack Rabbit, giddy up. Welcome in. Good to see you, Bunny. Yes, pick it 100 times and you're lucky the pins are left in it. I can concur with that, James, because my desk at the moment is full of lock dust. Lock dust from trying to pick this. John Holistic. Nasty. Challenge lock. Now, I've had it hanging in a vise. I've had it in my hand in a vise. I've had it in the thing in a vise. I've had it in the hand. Makes no difference. I still can't get an open. Oh, it's a nice pick. Feedback and all, and lots of back and forward and stuff, and there's some trippy stuff in there for sure. But it won't open for me. So, question to the community. At what point do you go with a challenge lot and you go, right, one last attempt at a video, and this video is going to be either an open or a whipped, and it's getting published. G'day, Newhouse. Welcome in, mate. So at what point do you go, oh, I should stop pecking this to death because it could actually be killing the lock, hence the lock dust on the bench. So, and this lock's got to go around Australia. You know, there's 100 other peckers that have got to stick a peck in it, right? So, you know, the first person to pick it, technically, you shouldn't be picking it to death. I don't think. What do you reckon? What say you in the chat? What say the chat? Pick it to death, go for the open, or pick it and just go, okay, we're whipped. Move on to the next challenge lock that's going to whip me. And I've also got this, oh, why aren't you moving? Oh, there we go, we're moving. So what I did, I gathered up all my locks, tidied up a little bit of this section, put keys back in where they belonged. And this is the Lockwood twin I was working on before I got distracted with the Ruco, the Medico, and the challenge lock. So now I need to go back to the Ruco because I've got an open on that. I need to get that as a standalone video. And yeah, never got an open on the Medico. Never got an open on the Medico. So, yeah. So this is, yeah, that's that ball bearing thingy. So I don't know what to do. Newhouse says, oh yes, a bunch of challenge videos and comments. I got 6 coins left for grabs. You're selling coins in your shop, Newhouse? Newhouse has got a shop. Oh, it's the challenge coin. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So it's just a Newhouse challenge. Still kicking. Welcome, mate. So is this challenge something Newhouse is putting up? Because I haven't watched anyone's videos. I've been so busy, and I've been really sick all week. I did last Tuesday's show, and boom, been in bed, head in a bucket ever since. So I've been battling with lots of nausea, and it's just come back now. Welcome. It's like a favoured friend that hangs around and doesn't rack off when you tell it to leave. But that's the fun of it. Now, today we are going to do what I tried to do on the last live, and that was pick something. Yep. I attempted tubular lock picking. Broke came on and was giving me a hand, and then I lost my audio. Yeah, why not? Lose the audio. So, of course, I was stuck. Couldn't do nothing. So we cancelled it. But I still have I've also got a Daz Evers challenge lock here that I need to pass on as well. That's going out in this lot of mail as well, because I can't pick a Daz Evers. You're dreaming. I can go back around the world. And this trade, what are they called? Trade safe? No, safety to lockout. This is, it's a lockout takeout lock, no spring, on the shackle, no spring on the core. It's a slider. So it's similar to a wafer, except it's got a nib, an extra nib to have a play with. And I've never been able to pick this, so why not give it a go? Yeah, let's give it a go. Let's try and pick it. Bound to be a way to pick it. So won this from a Cranky Lockpicker, and also got a challenge lock made for me by Cranky Lockpicker, which I also have to try and pick. And I've got another challenge lock being made for me coming from Lockpicking Engineer, and it was like, oh, I'm getting challenge locks piling up, and it's like, do people not realise how crap I am at picking challenge locks? But anyway, it's part of giving it a go. Okay, Lock Kraken, be safe with that pew pew. Looks deadly. All right, so I'm gonna not go in all the way with that. We really just want a tension wrench to sit on the face of that and not go any deeper. There's too many wafers. Wafers, sliders, something in there. All right, so the fun part will be trying to tension it. So I might have to stick one in there. Well, if you can't tension the lock, you can't pick the lock. So let's try again. So when you've got a really deep wafer lock, a really good picked tensioner to use is losing stuff already. That's a bit early in the game to be losing stuff. Where'd that go? That's definitely a drop pick. Let's grab that. Grab the magnetic assistance. No, it's actually gone, as in disappeared, vanished on the floor of the lock lab. It's not a Brady. It's called Safety Lockout. That's the brand. So we're gonna. Where is my one of those? So that's what the little short end on the Z bars are really handy for, getting into that recess and not touching that first and bridging that wide gap. But you got to balance it carefully because it'll flick across the room on you. There we go. Come on, get in there. That's a good little tension. Right. A pick. You'll do. Usually do diamond picks on this, but don't need it. I've got a little nib. Very tiny. All right, Newhouse, thanks for popping in and tickling the algorithms. Appreciate it, mate. Enjoy your dinner. Say good day to you, lovely. All right, let's see if we can find any of these nibs that want to cooperate. Do we actually feel binders or do we just touch stuff and push it up? Not so much. Oh, there might be a little bit of binding. But Particularly when I pick something like a wafer lock, like a slider, like this sort of thing, I don't really feel much binding. I just go in there and poke around, give it a nudge here, a little nudge there, and a drop the tensioner there, and a flick the pick over there, and do a bit of this and a bit of that, and it usually opens. However, I have a lock coming that I bought a long time ago off white. It's a duo. So I'm going to need to be able to actually consciously pick a wafer, because I just go in there and poke around, never really consciously picked a wafer. So we're doing that now. We're consciously actually finding the wafers and giving them a pick. Now lock cracking. No need to go back to your childhood like that. Stay away from the licking of 9 volts. We all knew it was fun at the time when we were kids, but now we're adults. Remember, it was fun to go roly-poly and roll down hills and stuff as a kid too. But, it's not fun in the 50s or 40s to do that. So just remember, some things that were fun as a kid that may not be fun now. I remember when I did the 9-volt lick thing as a kid, because back in the day when, they either pulled out our teeth or filled them full of mercury. And I licked that thing, and that shock that went through my whole mouth, it arced from a lot of mercury fillings to the other lot across my mouth. And oh, yeah, don't do that again. All right, let's try again with this. Marissa Johnson. New houses. G'day. I said g'day via new house. How's it going? Do you actually do picking as well, Marissa? I'd say you still test them, Marissa. Yep. Come on. Okay, go back to methodically picking, because I just went in there and went push, 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 push. Anyone want a tickle? No, that's not picking a lock methodically. Let's just sticking a pick in. Let's try that again. Let's just methodically pick the lock. Now, how many? I wonder if this is guttable. Ooh, it'll be good if it's guttable. Yeah, it'll be good if it's guttable. Okay, we're going to start at the front. Normally on pin tumblers, I start at the back. If I can get to the back, I'll lock at the start. All right, there's a little movement on the core then. Can I fill these wafers to... All right, I need to change my angle. Okay, a bit deeper. Oh, yeah. Look, cracking, he's got more than a girl, mate. He's got a wife. He's made a commitment. How can you not know that, Lock Kraken? We've known Newhouse for ages. Well, if you know, attend people's live streams more often, Lockpicking, and you'll find information out. Hanging out with the community in all sorts of areas. So we got lots of people doing lives now. So we've got myself, naturally. Welcome to my life. We've got Lady Locks doing Locksport Weekly and pop-ups. We've got New House, Lock and Key, and Marissa doing live streams regularly. And Greyhound Lockpicking is doing lives. We've got W30Y Ray is doing lives. We've got Stu, Charles Watt. We've got Still Kicking, Not Too Dead, doing lives. Anyone I missed out? Have I missed out anyone? Well, they're all the ones I hang around. When I get a chance and see they're on, I'll jump in, say g'day, hang out for a while. Yeah, that's all I know, I think. Anyone else I've missed out? Yeah, you did start the live thing. It was Lockpicking and not Flocks. It started doing lives. Yeah, SE Lock and Key's been doing it forever, but you know, I'm talking about, you know, Locksporters. Yep, exactly. And we'd hang out on your lives. And it was a lot of fun. And then you got work again, and then we lost you again, and then you stopped work, and then we got you back, and then you got work again, and we lost you again. So, you know, life before Locksport. Dean P, Kraken specialised in drinking time. That's what it was called, drinking time. So picking and drinking and picking. All right, let's go down the bottom. Let's get some access to these nibs. Try again. So there's nibs on both sides. So I'm thinking they're going to be alternate. Yes, exactly, James Randolph. He can be a little bit strange when the caffeine is affecting him. But Lockpicking stopped doing lives because it wasn't because you went back to work. It was because your phone kept shitting itself. And then your computer kept shitting itself. And you couldn't maintain the live stream. So you got a new phone, another new battery in your computer. Yes, each to their own. No judgy. Everyone picks their locks in whatever state they think will help them. Right, we'll go upside down now. Okay, let's not twist the arm upside down. There we go. Oh, knocking stuff around. Oh, yeah, you can see all the little nibs in there, one on each side. They're the ones that look like they're alternates. All right, so we'll start on the left. So we might go sideways. Use it like a, oh no, we'll go front up. Don't know that did anything. Not easy to grab one of those little things. Oh, they spring away from you. That's not nice. They spring sideways away from you. am I supposed to consciously, methodically pick this when I can't feel anything? I'll just go down one side and then go down the other side. Oh, yeah, you definitely need a wardrobe or something. Put your locks in that diaper box. I mean, I think your kids are out of diapers now, aren't they? What cracking? The altered state of pickers. Ooh, picking. Ooh, GQ man. Oh, you know what I just thought of, didn't you? Yeah, because you thought of it at the same time. That's why you wrote that. We're both on the same page here, GQ man. The state of the state of the state of the state. You know what that means. If any of you are part of the Lock Force community over at SE Lock and Key, Jason's live streams every Saturday, 11 a.m. Central Eastern Standard Time, American time. Well, then you'll be familiar with the state of the state of the state. GK Man saying the altered state of the state of the state of the pickers picking. Now, the altered state of lockpicking. Ooh, that sounds like a party live stream. That sounds like something we can do. Yeah, a party live stream. For those of us who can't do those sort of substances, I reckon it'll just be a fun night out. It's not as though it's like at a nightclub where you can't turn the volume down of the really drunk people yelling in your ear. It'll be a lot more civilized. I mean, we are lockpickers. Civilized lockpickers. Ooh. You've got a Lockforce pin on the back of your camo hat. Aha, a Lockforce pin. What's a Lockforce pin? I hear you all say, well, it's one of these. Pin's a badge. Badge is a pin. That's Lockforce. You don't know who it is. That is it. I guess you. Focus. Put a halo around it. There we go. Whoa. Okay. So Jason also had these made up, which are really cool. Focus. Yeah. So the locksmith warnings are this one. Watch out when you're spraying Houdini. You could get splashed back in your face. You spray it in the keyhole too fast. It's a hazard. Falling off ladders, having the door closers come down on top of you. That's a hazard. Drilling a lock and things don't go well. It's a hazard. So that's a hazard pin, badge, and the pin, like the pin thing. Yeah, there was crash. There was an actual pin thing. Safety squirts, exactly. That's the pin GQ Man's talking about. There's a blue guy and a red guy. So all my blue tack's melting because it's summer and things aren't going well. Still above 30 plus each day. We're having to put the aircon on, which is rather uncomfortable. Oh, the thing in the middle is a key cutting wheel. Oh, I get it. Oh, you got the skull one. Oh, show them the skull one, you reckon? Make them all draw. And go, oh, I wouldn't want some of that. Oh, here we go. Oh, shot's even better. Check it out. This is my t-shirt. Yes, there is a Lockforce shop. And you can get Lockforce merch. And this is just bloody awesome. Check it. Check it, check it, check it. Now that is the original Lockforce dude. And of course we've got, you know, where are they all? I've got a heap of them everywhere. We've got all kinds of stickers with it on. It's a shiny, shiny one. We got lots of merch. And finally Jason set up a store and put some other stuff up there for us to have fun buying. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, mate. So head over to Etsy Lock and Key, Lockforce. Oh, how about I just grab a link for you? Oh, my computer is so slow. No, wrong. Okay, don't do a Google search. Let me find it again. I need to. Where do I find it? All right, I'll just go to my emails. By now, G. Kimmon's probably already got the link up and racing. Come on. No, that's not it. Ah, come on. G. Man, can you find the link to put the link up to Etsy Lock and Key and put the link up to the Lockforce shop? So you're just going to head across and have a bow peep while I'm having a chat. Because, you know, you've all seen these being picked before. There's nothing too exciting about it. The only exciting part is when you get the open after you've been trying to pick this lock for ages, which I have. So I'm looking forward to that excitement part of the process. So let's get back into it. Where'd me Watsy go? The Watsy is a tension wrench, a turning tool, the thing that makes the call go once you've got the pins and the things all lined up. Why have I lost it? All right, we'll use that one. Is that one wide enough? Yes. Okay. Oh no, you had a door come down on you in your forklift. Oh, you dirty little engineers, you. Yes, you messy little people. You know, when you're working on planes, it's bound to get a little bit messy without oil, grease, and jet fuel. Exactly. If you can't do your job, your GM can't go buy his nice little yacht. And you can also just drop the hint that you've got a pew-pew for the first time and you learn how to use it. Not to say it's passive-aggressive or anything, it's just making conversation, isn't it, over there? People mention that sort of stuff all the time. If you were to mention that here, it would be intimidation. It would be considered a threat, and you get done for it. So, because they're not common here. Joshua, welcome, mate. Lockport store. Exactly. What's the link? Up top. Use cube to rusk 29 A is the link. And what's the link to SE Lock and Key? But it didn't come up in blue. Why didn't it come up in blue, GK man? Or did it come up in blue on your screen but not my screen? Because Streamyard is different. Shows the links differently. So yeah, lots of locksmith kind like antics, as in doing lock tossing in the shop, rearranging the shop, sorting things out, unboxings, tidying up, catapults. He's made quite a few different machines to play with during Lockport's lives. And yeah. So Lockforce, that's more inspiration for doing Locksport Hangout, because in their live streams, yeah, they have a lot of locksmiths because it's a locksmith show. They also have a lot of locksporters, and there's a good crossover between the two. So I thought it would be good to have a hangout when it's during the week. It's not everyone's available during the weekend because, it's the weekend. You got stuff to do. There's absolutely no finesse to this. I'm just finding I'm not finessing it at all. Maybe getting the links wrong. Okay, no, the YouTube for SE Lock and Key come up correct. Oh, felt the core move then. Let's check the link on the live stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, my computer is so slow. I press the button and count like 3 seconds before anything happens. Like, it's just driving me nuts. Oh, yep, it came up all right. It didn't come up in blue. It just come up underlined. Why? Okay, the first one didn't come up at all. Okay, so let's just do that again. Whoa. No, I want to copy it. I want to go to the channel report or move. I just want to copy that link and test it. Okay, let's just go with that. Wait 3 seconds for a response. Copy. Wait 3 seconds for a response. Go to a new thing. Wait 3 seconds for a response. Plug it into the thing. Wait 3 seconds for a response. Hit return. Wait 3 seconds for a response. And it didn't take us there. So it took that first link you put in, the UCOB 29 and is not the full link. That just takes you to the Google search you did for it. So that is not it. So we shall scrub it. Rub it, scrub it, so no one gets it wrong. Here we go. Where is it? UCOB. What? It wants me to refresh my page. Oh, come on, machine. Don't do this to me now. We don't want to refresh. We just want you to do what I'm asking you to do. Yes, when you're in the Lockforce community, it is for life. So you can be in it, go away for 10 years, come back, you are still Lockforce. Okay, let's try this again. No, still not letting me do anything on my own Streamyard's feed. Okay, you nasty little machine. Yes, exactly, Yet. Check them out. Always learn something. You can always ask questions. There's, as I say, there's a heap of locksmiths in the Lockforce community chat. So you're able to ask questions and get direct answers. Yeah, definitely go check it out, Dean. Well worth it. Perform a restart, not a shutdown. Shutdown is now fast startup, which is a fancy way of hibernation mode. Restart is the only way to clear your RAM. I remember that word from year 10. 40 years ago. What did RAM mean? Had to do with the memory section of the thing, didn't it? RAM was something. It was something. That's a familiar term. Memory banks for 40 years. Don't want to pull up the information, but that's all right. And SD Lock and Key has a ton of information videos. It's the middleman for the CPU. CPU, I know what that means, central processing unit. Oh, random access memory. Ah, yes, the RAM. See, back in the day, year 10, when computers first arrived, like the maths teacher got the job of being the computer science teacher and would learn how to use the computer over night time and then come the next day and show us what he'd learned. And all he was learning to do was to teach us coding and to make word loops on a black screen. And I looked at this and went, this is the internet, this is computer technology. This is useless. What a useless bit of kit. This is going nowhere. You know, saying the word checking and watching it go around 1,000 times in a loop is, yeah. It was boring as batshit. So me and computer science did not get along. Yes, I did a year of it, a year of coding and stuff, but I did not pursue it. And then years later, Windows was invented and, you know, it was what I had envisioned back then, looking at that loop, thinking this needs to have a do-do-do-do-do. And I actually planned out the Windows stuff in my head of what the computer needed for it to actually be a useful tool. And then went back to my teenage life. And, yeah. So hence, my level of computing knowledge didn't progress from that first intro into it from year 10. And it was only in 98 when I started, when I had to give up carpentry, when I had to stop being a carpenter and had to become something else. So something else I became required computer skills. Oh, shit. So I learned how to do desktop publishing, newsletters, emails, learned how to do posters, all that sort of stuff to run my next business. Windows 98 was where I began. Windows 98 was where I finished off. And I did not progress past Windows 98 until 6 years ago when I started watching YouTube for the first time. Hey, yeah, I'm a late bloomer. What can I say? Yes, the Pentiums. Frick, g'day, hola. You started on a VIC-20. Loops are very important. Yeah, I know that now, James. By the time it was a black screen, watching words go around, it was boring as batshit for a teenager. What can I say? I expected something more from them. I found coding interesting. I was good at it. But, you know, what they got us to do with that coding information was boring as batshit. Right, it was back when you couldn't even write a letter on a computer because the templates weren't there. You learn with punch cards. Oh, it's taken it back. I remember those. Wow. Joshua learned on a AX386. Yeah, cool. Yes, this ain't getting picked, is it? All right, let's just, we've been a lot of pokery jiggery going on and we haven't actually got anywhere. So let's try and, am I supposed to be pushing them down and pushing them up? Where am I in space? Which way do they move? Oh, lovely. I've been pecking it the wrong way. No wonder it's not getting picked. Try that again. You could have told me. Why didn't anyone notice that? Test which way. Do they go up and down both ways? Well, obviously not. Not this time. So now I've got to go up, not down. Great. So I'm going in like a slider and just going up on one side, up on the other side, and seeing where it all wants to go. No, pick won't fit. Pick won't fit. Pick won't fit. Need a pointy hook. Pointy hook. To get in over the top of these. No, we've got to lift them up. Well, that's not going to work. The monkey paw will help. Well, yeah. No. Not sure. And yet, is the bit in order in reverse now? Don't know. No, I still can't even get in there. Okay. Oh, okay. I've got one set. See that? Oh, wonderful. See that? Haha. I have a set. That one there went up and stayed there. I've actually got a set or an overset waver slider. That's where they all started, down the bottom. So, progress. Elijah, you're too young. You've got no idea what it was like for us using computers. Yeah, it was boring. And time consuming. Oh, mate, did that thing take time? I think my computer, and I just dropped it down. Right. The thing was time consuming AF. Like, okay, that's up higher. And yeah, okay, it dropped down. Set 1 drops down. Set 2 drops down. Okay, we're dropping. Give me a focus. Focus. You've been using the Sparrow's monkey paw a lot, Dean. Yeah, I'm wanting to try one out for the longest time because I've got a generic pick that has a little notch in it, but the actual shaft on it is just too big for multiple uses in different locks. So I was going to get a monkey paw one day, and then it was in the winnings that I got from Cranky Lockpicker. So yes. What's the escort? Oh, they're just still dropping. What, do I need super heavy tension? I wouldn't have thought so, but apparently so. What I need is something really thin to get under there. Okay, movement on the core, but things just drop. I can see them dropping. Oh, I'm not up to date with their new stuff. Ever since Bare Bones come along, I don't even go on the Sparrow site anymore and Dream. That second one on the right just keeps dropping down every time I set anything else. There we go again, it's dropped. These would have a binding order, wouldn't they? Yeah, wafers that have a binding order. Would they have a binding order? All right, let's look at this. So, according to the key, how do we read this key? All right, to read this key, we would go. Okay, we've got top sliders, dong, 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 bottom sliders. That's all flat, which tells me that it's a one-sided slider. Yep, so that's the high side on that side. Fuck it, you mongrel. Snake! No, I haven't tried dog picks yet, but I'm going to try and win them. So, Greyhound Lockpickings, watch their site because they're going to be doing giveaways. But also, you can pick up the dog leg picks from Greyhound Lockpickings shop. Yes, they have a shop. So go to Jicky Man, can you find me Greyhound Lockpickings YouTube channel, please? And whack the link in. So if you go to Greyhound's site, YouTube channel, in there you will find, probably in the description or somewhere, you'll find a link to their shop. I tell you what, the dog legs that they have created in conjunction with Southern Specialties, it's a combo kind of a pick. So it's a combination between the elephant trunks and some modifications to it that Greyhound's made. So, and it's a set of 3, and they've got the picture of the puppy, the dog on the pic, etched on there. How cool is that? Yes, and they're called the dog legs. So this one, high, so low, low, low. So what's the equivalent? That's lifting it up high. So that's the max lift. Lower, 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 lower. So how many is there? Doesn't start there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, maybe. Okay, so this tells me perhaps I only need to pick one side. Yeah, Snake, you're right there, mate. It's like a spoon profile combined with a monkey paw tip. Yep. Yeah, they're really cool. Yeah, Snake says it's 16 thou, 20 thou, 25 thou in the set. And yep, cheap as $10.95 for 3 picks. Good on you, Frick, for checking it out. So yeah, head on over to Dogleg Greyhounds shop. Tell them Poggle Woman sent you, along with the other people in the Locksport Hangout chat. Just so he knows where it's getting his traffic from. Yeah, that's useless. Wait, what? There it is. All right. So since these have to be lifted up, so I'm going to be, I think it's easier to get my pick under them from this angle and pull them down. So we're going to go try another method. Oh yeah, Dean, you're right there. Those dog leg picks, they are looking deadly. Indeed. Yep. Dean P. Deadly. That's Aussie talk. Really good. So, Dean, are you an Aussie? You're talking Aussie. Because that's something we say, deadly. All right, so we're going down. We're going to grab it, and we're going down. No, get my arm around, in, under, and around all the cables. And go from this angle. How can we get in there? Oh, mate, focus on the lock. Oh, if only to have a webcam that actually had useful focus. All right. Yeah, let's try and go in that way. You're just an American who steals slang from other countries. Yeah, no worries, mate. Totally understand that. Ah, yes, California has a lot of slang. You find that people are having a more relaxed lifestyle usually have more slang, like country folk and stuff. That's how we get in there. You're not doing too good. Let's move you down further. So it stops focusing on everything else and it still can't focus. Come on. So with me, mine was accents, Dean. So mine was accents. So I grew up overseas in an international space. So lots of different people around me, you know, kids, went to an international primary school and high school. And that, still haven't fixed this camera holder. And that enabled me to, I just automatically picked up everyone's accent. And then later on in life, well, yeah, last year, when I found out I was diagnosed with, you know, autistic adult. And I found out that one of the things that autistic people do is pick up on accents really easily. I thought, wow, well, that explains that, doesn't it? But now my accent only changes when I'm really tired, in a lot of pain, or it used to be when I was on the sauce, and my accent would change a lot. So depending on who I was speaking to, depended on what my accent was. So if I was talking to, like if, you know, like someone starts chatting to me at the bus stop, right? And they're Italian, and they start talking to me, like your grandma starts talking to me, your nonna, in a thick Italian accent, boom, I'm replying right back to her in a thick Italian accent. And so then they're like, you know, what part of Italy are you from? And all that. And it's like, mate, I'm strange as the person who picks up on accents. And back then I had no idea why I was accent prone, but I was. But yeah, so that explained a lot. Yeah, Eric Chong, welcome in. Come on, give us a joke. Remember, it's got to be PG because of rules and regulations. It's not going down very well. Anyone else automatically picks up on accents in the chat? I don't. Eric's joke is, I don't have a waffle lock. Oink, ink, oink. Maybe that's pick. I don't have a waffle lock pick. I couldn't open a Sandalford safe. Was bolted to the ground and I caught it open. Pick. What? What? Yeah, bring on the waffles. So you couldn't open the Sandalford safe. What, you couldn't just whack it with the sledgehammer on the side and pop the solenoid? No. Waffles and pancakes. Yeah, extra butter. No butter. Just whack the ice cream on. Don't want greasy shit on my pancakes. Just give me. But actually, I do like a savoury pancake. There's a pancake place here, and occasionally my wife and I will go on a little date. We treat ourselves on a date to the pancake shop. Well, and Betty loves it because she gets to walk along the waterfront and it's a lot of fun, and she gets to sniff and woof it out of puppies. And they have a huge range of yummy stuff. Ooh, whipped cream on the pancake. pumpkin push lock. A pump. Why did I read that word as pumpkin? Who knows? It's just part of the wonders of the brain that I read it as a pumpkin. It's a pump lock. No, it's not a pump push lock. It's a trade safe lockout, tag out lock. It should have been open by now. It's only got 5 wafers. So we are going to, let's open it. Let's get in there. Oh, mate, I just got absolutely no room on the bench now. Oh, what's that doing now? Right. Ah, okay. Yes. Aha. I just found this on my desk. I don't know why I just found this on my desk, because there's no wrapping on it, which means it did not come from my original cheap-as kit. But I have sanded this one and stuffed out, but it's got no wrapping on it, which is weird. Oh, wait, let's just try that then. This is the universe putting that in front of me and going, try the ball rake. Oh, why not? Okay, let's do it. I don't need too much of a nudge. Where's me tensioner gone? What happened? That's close enough. Dimple pick. English, not your first language. Yeah, no worries, mate. Okay. Pumpkin in the whipped cream. Oh, I don't know. The club pick, yes. Pumpkin pancakes. No. I struggle with pancakes. So one of the things that I found out recently as well, when I was supporting an autistic person who was in hospital, that there's an autistic thing with food called something afrid. I don't know. It's got some technical word for it. And it means that the texture and taste, the smell, all the other things that go in your mouth to do with food are really challenging for autistic people that have this part of autism, which is afrid. So everyone has it to a certain degree, foods you like in your mouth, foods that just, you can swallow the foods that go in your mouth and you just go, spit that thing back out. Well, for me, that's a little bit like gluggy stuff. And if pancakes aren't done just right and they come out gluggy, like you chew it up, you go to swallow and you think, oh, shit, that thing's got stuck. That's gluggy. I can't do gluggy. So things like brads and pancakes, and they're not my first go-to. But on a date out, I will do things and I will modify it to make it suit me. So the way I modify it to make it so that I can eat pancakes is I go for savoury ones. Oh, they're not fully cooked, that's why they're gluggy? Undercooked pancakes are a mess. Oh, so I've been pinged by bad pancakes. You can't get any of these wafers to bind either, Mr. Inferno. I feel vindicated. So this is... Okay, as a ball pick, now a ball pick is really, really good for picking wafer locks. Like, can smash through them, no wuckers. However, the issue with this one is, spray some oil, recook it. Banana in a pancake, I could do that. Cinnamon on sugar on top, I could do that. With a slab of ice cream, But I sort of really go for, let's whack some eggs and, some hash browns with it. And let's, get some sauteed mushrooms, fried tomatoes. Let's whack that around the pancake and then I can eat it with it. But it's still like, ooh, this is really a wrecking, the eggs and the mushrooms and the hash browns. But yeah. So the ball pick is not going to work because there's our sliders. and they need to be pushed down. So we don't have enough room under here to get them down. It might work if we just if we push them, do it all from the bottom, but I don't know that it would work all from the bottom. But hey, you never know. You lock it on a padlock, so let's just, why not give it a try? As long as we don't bind anything up the top with our tension wrench, and then we just go in there, because these have got to come down. So they've got to come down some way. So either pull them down with a nib or pull them down with a pick. Yeah. So, yeah, you don't have to get up behind the nibs. Do it from the base. Yeah, you can't go wrong with a banana and a pancake snake, that's for sure. Yeah, that is all just getting stuck. That is not wanting to play ball with the ball. Hey, well, that's not nice, is it? So this is where the monkey paw will come in handy. Let's just go reset on this lock. Let's just make sure we've got nothing overset and unhappy. In you go. Give it a turn. There we go. Clear those. So we're going to go up the top with our tensioner. Let's not bind on the wafers. All right, let's crank the... Take two. Let's crank the tensioner. Try and get these beasties to bind. Right. Oh, I can't do the butter on it. Well, I've never been a big butter person. I don't actually like butter on my bread. I think, why are you going to put a slab of oil and then eat that? Like, it's just like gross. I grew up watching my grandfather put that thick. I kid you not. So that's like what? 20 mil? 20 mil thick slab of butter on his bread every day at lunch. And I go, you're what? No, that put me off for life. All right, let's try and push these down from the base. 3. Lost my spot. Back of the lock. So we know we've got some high lifts there towards the end. Let's give them an extra little shove up, shove down, shove out, get along, get in there. This should not be that hard to pick. This should be a dead easy lock to pick. Okay, that did nothing. Yeah, well, there's some things that you can do occasionally. Oh, yeah, 20 mil. Yep, 20 mil of butter. It was gross. So it looks like I've moved one of the wafers. So yay! No. Everything's, no one's moving. Everyone's stiff up the back. Springy up the front. Huh. All right. Time to get serious with it. Let's just get this thing undone. Let's find out what's inside. Why can't we pick this? What do we need to pick it? Let's gut it. We're doing it. We're going in. Ah, pancakes and popcorn. Now that sounds like a good date night. Pancakes and popcorn night. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's just the thing with pancakes. It changes what you would not normally do. You would not normally put butter on it. Joshua's going, except for pancakes. You know, like, no one spoke so much about butter. Yes, it does say unlock to the left and lock to the right. It's like to encourage people to not get it wrong. It's another way of saying clockwise. Turn it clockwise, you people. Yeah, it's a good excuse to eat butter. Oh, come on, don't be whacking you around. All right, why aren't you coming out? All right, ball bearing's in the way. Let's get in there and whack that thing out the way. All right, pin. There we go. Spat that thing out. That's a nice long one. It's good. And so, all right, let's just. Now what? Okay, there's a line here, around here. This tells me this thing just. Translating a word pops out through the bottom. Knew there was a word for it. So we're gonna use the key to assist and pull it out gently. Okay, so there's all our placky bits and balls and things. Let's not tip that up the wrong way. And now we have our core. Let's pull you out. How do we get you out? Take the key out. Drop it down. There we go. Right, that's where the screw went in for the. It's got a little locking nut there to hold everything in place. So that helps you orientate so you don't get it up the wrong way. Now when I pulled that out with that up the right way, the half moon's on the right, so someone remember that. Right. Well, it doesn't look so intimidating out of its black case, does it? You look like you're exposed and vulnerable. So I reckon we can work out why we can't pick this. So we have a retaining clip up the back here, in the back. A bit of brass. Now, the way that you remove the core from the housing is you have to grab that retaining clip and pull it down because it is sitting in this channel here. So that's the only thing that's holding the core to the Bible. Well, it's not really a Bible, it's a housing. So that needs to be pulled down. The way you do that, you got to get your pick right down the back, grab hold of that little thing and whack that thing down. It's not a pleasurable experience. So we're going for the monkey paw to see if that will help with that situation. So we're going to go in all the way up the back. G'day, Lynn H. How's it going? It's a safety lockout. That's it. And it's a slidery thing. I can't get the thing as a bind. I can't pick it with a wafer picking tool. And I can't single pin pick it. And this is not my first attempt. And exactly, snake, half moon on the right. Half moon. That's the other thing that happens. Songs go through my head with certain words or trigger, and it's like that earworm just stays. It's like rack off out of my head. And now I've just given myself a earworm because of the word moon on the. Just gave me the whole song. Like, could you not? Why did that have to happen in my head now? That's right. Let's go in there and pull that down. So we can try and grab it from the back here, and yeah, it's not really possible. So we have to go in and do it. So we go in, and as all these get pull down for the slider, so too will the back one. So we put our pick in the back. Hello, pick in the back. And we come back to that. It'll feel like a wafer, but it's not a wafer. And that's your pull down. And it didn't. And it's not. So what that means is we have to do it the hard way, which means we need a pointier pick, something a little bit more pointy and grabby. James Randolph, crack me up. So put your pick in there. And go to the very back and pull that thing down. You sort of have to stab it to get it. Stab it to get it. And when you do this sort of thing on cabinet locks, where's the cabinet lock? Where's a cabinet lock when you need one? Should be one right there. It's not. Let's go to the other section. Oh, we really need to sort this section out. Okay, cabinet lock. Wrong lock. We need one that's open. Where's my open cabinet locks? Oh, my demonstration model. Okay, gonna make me stand up. Time for a stretch. Crack. Now, where is it? Hi. Way. Where are you cabinet locks? Here's a new one. So we'll just take the new one. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you've got all that going on. All right. That's a hassle and a half. We're not going to do that one. We've got a hole in the bag. Lovely. Let's just put you back in there. So I've been trying to do tubular locks. Yeah, here it is. Dun dun dun. So this is a following cabinet lock. So this is called a brown bolt. Came off a multi cupboard filing cabinet. So you've got your housing. So it goes up in there. So you've got to get it out of there. So the last one does not interact with the key. So these ones interact with the key. But you can see an extra one at the back. So we need to usually grab it and pull it down. Yeah. You walk out the room to get the focus, Joes. So that's the extra one. Yes, it's under spring tension as well. So we're going to try and grab it. This is going to be a bit of a fight. You'd shim it. But how would you shim it? You still got to get that little, you've got to get that down to be able to release it. So I'm wondering if I can grab it from the back edge. Okay, so almost had it. And it needs to go 2/3 before you put the shim in. Okay, so that has got it. So once you get it, push so it doesn't get stuck back in the housing. Yep. Be careful. Yep. So sometimes these will fall out. So make sure you have, and they're all under spring tension. So when you do it, just slide your fingers out. Just keep your fingers over it. So you're in control of everything. Okay, now I just felt that retaining one flick up into my thumb. Okay. So there's that retaining one at the back. And carefully move my fingers. Now on car locks that are all wafers like this as well, be very careful because sometimes if you, like with this, it's safe because it's only one orientation, as in all the pins are being pushed down. No one's going up, no one's going down. It's not alternates. But on a car lock, they are alternates. And what happens is you pull the car lock out like this, and then you think, oh, everything's sweet, and you take your finger away. Next minute, half of it drops out the ass. So just be aware of that. So there's 2 in each slot. So that could be where we're coming a little bit unstuck, not being able to get tension and stuff because it's 2. Focus, you mongrel. Because there's 2 in each slot, so what I'm doing is I'm going in and I'm pushing on both of them at once. However, each are individually sprung. So what this tells me that I'm doing wrong is when I'm going in with my pick, how wide our picks are, I'm actually pressing 2 at once. And the thing is, these 2 may have different bedding, so one may need to go higher or lower than the other one. So let's find that out, shall we? What's the bedding? Now, to find out the bedding on a wafer lock such as this, not so much the bedding, but yeah, what you're after, what sort of wafers you got in there. grab some tweezers. Exactly, Mr. Inferno. Be gentle with wafer locks. It doesn't take much to make a wafer bad enough to jam the lock. So this is why we like to SPP wafer locks. Even though it's a lot easier to rake it, but you're using more force and stuff when you're raking. When you're SPP, you can control it a bit better on the individual wafers and stuff. So let's have a bo peep. So that's that retaining one. Let's get into the action. Wow. You're going to stay down there? No, you're going to spring back up. Right. So this is your retaining clip at the back. Now that'll look quite different to all the other wafers. Now let's just, before we get all excited with this, pop that back and we will grab ourselves a pinning tray. Whoa. Retaining clip and tiny ass little spring. Hold on to all of these, push them down, hold on to them all, and then tip. And these springs are tiny AF, so do not lose them. They can easily go ting, so just be careful when you're handling them. When you're picking them up, they're tiny little, and I mean tiny. Like, think of the size of the spring in a sidebar. Ha, that's it. It's tiny. Oh, did you see what I just did then? Did you see it? Mate, I put the lock down sideways instead of putting it in its proper little slot. And then I mistakenly picked it up thinking it was upright, which meant as soon as I picked it up, I've just dumped everything out. Gutting disaster 101. Right, now from all of that, we have our core. Now we have all these little springs all up the sides. Put it in its slot. Now those little springs, when we grab a pair, because they're in pairs, so there's your internal nibs. And those internal nibs are what runs on the key track, so that you're lifting up and down it. And these nibs at the side, on each one, left and right, pairs, are the nibs that interact with the springs. Now, for some reason, oh, I see. Yep. So these are different than other ones I've seen. Now, the difference I've just spotted is such. Let's just do this. Stop bouncing. Focus, you mongrel. All right. Now, that's the nib that interacts with the key, nib that interacts with the spring, But the difference between these two compared to other wafer locks I've seen is we've got a notch here at the bottom of the first one and a notch at the top of the second one. So Mr. Inferno says, so shim the top and bottom with a broken pick while tensioning from the middle. The middle, indeedy. Yes, correct. That is how we tension it. But it'll need to be, it'll not so much the middle because you need to leave room for these to move because you've got nibs at different heights inside the lock that denote the different height of these nibs denote your binding order. So one of the other things that are usually on these that aren't, and that's unusual. It's also unusual in that there's something else unusual about these I've just spotted. Oh, it's like a Mindy. Look at the thickness. Look at the border around each one. Notice the difference? Now, usually they're all uniform, like the thickness around. See how wide it is at the top there, where that notch is? That is not as wide as that is down the bottom where that notch is. So that's how it goes in the lock. Yeah. And then the key. So are these working as a pair or as alternate differences? So let's see if we can get it to interact more with the nibs. So we're gonna okay, so it is pushing up to make it interact with the nibs. I can feel it bind just there. That's it. That's the only place it's binding. So I'm thinking these are paired. These are not. They should also give us the height of them. So on the front, or on the back. In focus. There should be a number. There's nothing on that side I can see. Come on. Not seeing a number on that one. Other wafer locks I've worked on, high quality ones, all have numbers on their wafers. So these are opposites. Notch down the bottom, notch up the top. And I've pig's breakfast all these. So let's just try and keep them in their pairs. And let's pop them back in without losing all these little tiny springs. Now, we don't know what order to put them in because we had a gutting disaster. So we're fortunate we have the key. So we're whacking the key in. Have your springs in. You can put them in individually or together. Grab a pair. Get a pair. Now, remember your nibs. So you're going to have 2 in each slot. Your outside nibs have got to go onto those springs. Now, that's not going to work until you can't do it like a pin tumbler, like put the key in and then test it, because you've got to put the key through a slot. You posted a video picking your Mindy 700. Did you pick it with, what did you pick it with? What am I saying Mindy's pick with? Yeah, okay, so they're unbalancing straight away. So you've got to put them in together. Now, the way to find out if you've got them in the right order, and this goes with any sort of wafer lock, whether it's a standard looking key or a slider looking key. So you go in and that gets pulled right down. So one will get pulled up and one will get pulled down. Well, they both get pulled up. What's this one doing? Yep, both get pulled down. And then when you get to the bottom, so it has to be flush up the top, flush, and it has to be flush down the bottom. So if you're not flush anywhere, you know that's in the wrong slot. So let's pull it out and see where else it wants to live. Remembering we've got little tiny springs. You pick it with a broken pick. Now, let's pull these ones out. Come on. Not easy to grab hold of. And don't tip it up, because remember you've got 1,000 little springs in there. You don't want to be upsetting the apple cart. Lift them up with your pick. Get them out. Out you go. So while you've got them in there, even though they're in the wrong spot, you can go, okay, so what do I need to do to get back top and bottom level? So one, it's not where the nibs are, it's not pushing them up, it's definitely pulling things down. Now, if I touch the bottom of this, will it pull it down? Yes. And that's flush. That's picked. Okay, so now we know we can pull them both together to get them picked. So they're not different heights in the one slot, which is really good. So let's get these out. Right, looks like it's going to make me use the tension. You tension the center, slide a straight pick along the top of the keyway all the way in and twist it. Do the same with the bottom. All right. I'm going to keep that on screen. We're going to do that. I'm going to do that when we get this back correctly. So take them out. Put them in the next slot. And it's fiddly. Yep, it is. It's annoyingly fiddly, wafer locks. I think they're more fiddly than pin tumblers. Right, make sure you got your springy going on. Let's pop the key in. Now that's interesting. See on that one? We do have one up, one down. But I would say they've got them paired up. To be the same bidding. Or is that one sticking up because of the position it's in? Come on. In you go. In you go. In you go. In you go. Oh, we're losing it. We're losing it. This is the time you realise that all your fingers are actually thumbs. All right, get in there. Now, that one went in, but it went in sideways, so it's not happy. So try and level them up, get them to go in together. What am I up to? Slot 4 or slot 3? Not sure. Let's go in slot 4. See if his belong in there. Okay, springy. Back the key in. Ooh. Now that is flush. At the top, hold the springs. You're going to flip it. And we're nice and flush at the base. So there we go. We're good. We have found the first one. Now, so we know that 1, 2, 3, 4. This is number 4. These two are 4. So we're going to put them in slot 4 so we know they're number 4s. Now we're just going to grab another one and just start from the middle. Wait, what's on the bottom of that? Because these came from the middle of the lot, so might as well point of elimination at the middle. Let's go in. Ooh, I'll be flush. No. Bottom's raised just a fraction. So position 5, 4 is not it. Ah, what I put in position 4, we already scored position 4. Duh. So that's the retaining pin. 5, 4, 3. Okay, we're wedged. We're bouncy. Whoa, we're not happy in slot 3. At all. You can even see it sticking out the bottom. Not a happy chappy. So we'll move him out. Move him along. So that's what. Slot 2. Well, you're slot 3. What? No. You stick it up. Tick you out. Slot 2. Still not happy. Slot 1. Happy at the top, not happy at the bottom. So there's only one slot we haven't tried. And that's 5. What? They're not a happy pair. No. One's sunk, one's deep, one's rose. What have I done? So possibly stuffed up 2 pairs. When I was sliding them all together. Possibly. So the thinness up the top there on that one, the thinness and the thickness of the top. So the front one's thin, the back one's really thick. That thickness denotes that is the bidding. All right, so we know we've stuffed that one up. All right, let's grab this one. So it can be just a process of elimination. Don't eliminate your process, just do your process. Ah, Jesus, we've got a jumper. Okay, they can jump on you. See, that's not happy because we've got that on the bottom, that on the top. Not even meant to go that way. Well, yep, we're in. And the 2 rays. So we know we've got 4, so we go to 3. They really don't like being put in individually, do they? They really want to be put in as pairs. Slot lost. Slotted out. No. Still not happy. Gilbert Alexander, g'day, mate. How's it going? Oh, no. Time to pick a lock, mate. Get into your lock lab. Family can't argue with a lock. And that's raised up as well. So slot 3 is not happy as well. So you're going slot 2. Grab it. Grab it. Oh, yeah. Falling all over the place. Slot 2. You must have got one raised up really high. And come on. Slot 1. Aha. Perfect. At the top. Ooh, maybe the first one's down a little bit lower. Hang on. No, they look fine at the bottom. Just, yeah, just not sure if I trust it because I've got 2 notches at the top. And as we saw on the others, they were alternating notches, top and bottom. So this could be the one. So that was slot 1. So that could be our problem one that we stuffed up. So let's whack you in. Come on, bouncy, bouncy. Oh, awesome. Glad we're here to help. That's what we're doing. Hanging out. Taking our mind off our day-to-day life outside Locksport. I'm glad we can be on for you, Delbert. You took your lock for a walk. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, it's always good to walk it off and continue with an argument that's going nowhere or arguing with people that just can't hear what you're saying or don't want to listen. Now we know we've got 4. We'll go with 3. Nope. Pushing top and bottom. Out. Still not going good. I did not think I got in disaster this bad. Like, okay, the first one's happy in slot 1. Second one is not. Yep, second one's proud. So, almost lost the Little Springs. Yeah, it's time to walk away and go, yeah, not participating in the argument, not participating in the drama you wish to create. I'm walking out the door. Do. Oh, I got arrhythmics going through my head now because I just said the lines, walking out the door. Watch me walking out the door. Yeah, just don't start singing it, bouncing around. That's not a good thing. All right, See, this is odd. We got two notches. We've got a notch down the bottom, notch down the top. See, that's probably not a happy sight either. Let's try and look for one that we've got actually paired up properly. Okay, there we go. There's one that's paired up. All right, let's whack you in 5. Proud. And let's whack you in. So it's 5. 4's done. 3. One's up, one's down. And so we'll go 2. Oh, I just felt something go then. What just hit my finger? A little baby spring. Where'd you come from? Which hole are you out of? That one. And when you try and put them little springs in the hole, they will want to jump up on you at times, which is not nice. So don't let them jump up on you. Where were we? Were we at 3? I think we were. Oh, isn't it? Come on. Get your fingers working. Falling out. Try again. Nick it. Come on. Finally. Delbert, it counts. It does. Doesn't matter what sort of lock it is. If it's got 6 pins, then you're picking a 6-pinner. Okay, bouncy, bouncy. Nope. And we've already found one, so we know that, well, we're not going too good on our odds here. So what do we do? Well, we need to work it out. So there's got to be an easier way. There's got to be an easy way. There's always an easier way. So we are going to go, okay, so we know we've got 1 of 4 right. So we know we picked one up off the stack out of the thing because everything else fell out. And we know that 1 was orientated correctly. So we'll use 1 as our thingo. But no, because now we've got the notch up the top and the 2 notches up the top. When we knew we had to have a notch down the bottom. So maybe 1 isn't correct. This is getting more of a mystery by the moment. Let's look at 4 in our pairs. So 4 is notch up, notch down. All right. So let's just, I think they have to go that way. Just double check 4, 5, 4, because I'm wondering if there's an actual orientation That's really obvious. Don't drop it, don't drop it, don't drop it. There we go. So what I'm thinking is, so we've got a shiny side, and we've got what feels like a flat side. Two differences on the faces there. One's shiny, one's flat. I can tell. It might not come up on the camera. So I'm wondering if they are meant to be orientated, like notch up, notch down, and orientated with both shiny faces out. So let's find out. 5, 4. Oh, it didn't like it. So we've gone from fitting to not fitting. Okay, so what if we change it? Uh-oh, just felt a little spring go then. Let's grab it. Which hole did you come out of? That one. Okay. So both smooth sides facing out, it didn't like it. So we're turning that one around. So rough side, flat side facing in. So smooth side facing that way, smooth side facing that way. Let's see if that's the correct orientation. 5, 4. Springy, springy. It's not happy with that either. So I thought we got 4. So it doesn't like it that way. What if I do it that way? 5, 4. So I was thinking, what if we did it? Took the back one from the front one from the back. Turned them both that way and stuck them in the hole. We're not springy. We don't like it at all. We're not even going in. What's going on? Why do we feel all stiff and sore? Why are we not springy? Why are you falling over to one side? Have we lost the spring again? Yes, we have. Okay. We go. Now we're springy. Oh, almost flush, not quite flush. So it's the back one's rising, bottom one's... there is a better way to work out this orientation of all these. Surely there is. Okay, GK Man's got it. Front wafer. Has the nose to the right, back to the left. Yeah. That's the way. Yeah, because that is how you've got to orientate it in here. That's the way it says it's got to be done. Because you've got front one there, right hand nib, front one there, left hand nib. So this one is slightly offset. That one comes first, that one comes second. So yeah, the first one is nib at the right. So I reckon it should be smooth. So I'm going with the smooth one on the right. And then because they're riding up against each other, I reckon the smooth face needs to go against it. But then that puts both notches up the top. Just grab a different one. Let's just... Okay. All right. This is what we're going to do. We're going to pull them all out. Get a proper look at them. And we're not going to put them in the housing to get the bitting. We're just going to use the key. And I'll show you how to just use the key on these wafers to get your bitting. Because the easy way was just not the easy way when they're all jumbled. And you've got all your bits bitted up, jumbled. Let's pop that out of the way. Okay. No, I gutted it because I couldn't pick it, Delbert, and then I need to find out what was going on. And on the inside, why we couldn't pick it, we couldn't even get it to tension. We couldn't get it to bind even. So we put it apart to have a bow peep, and then we had a gutting disaster. Yep. So we know they've got to work in pairs. We know that the hey puppy, what are you strobing? Come on, go down. Still. Totally, yeah. You never know what you're going to get on Locksport Hangout. What are you strobing? You're just getting the strobe on your screen, like the strobey thing. This something going on there. You got to wipe your face. How's that? No. Oh, this is going to have to be what it is because I don't know what's that doing. Okay, so from this wafer, so we know we have notches. Bottom of those ones, bottom of those ones. Let's turn everything around. So shiny side is up. So that's where we're going to work from. Nibs are all up. And we know that we're working in pairs. So we've got left and right. So we will just pair ours up to reduce the amount of, guess what? Okay, so let's go with the given parameters, what we do know. on how to assemble this lock. We know they have to work in pairs. We know there's a shiny and a flat side. Which side's that? Shiny. So it's smooth. Make sure I've got them all orientated correctly. Okay. All right, everyone is orientated correctly. So we should have 5 right nibs and we should have 5 left nibs. So right, right, left, left, right, left, 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 right, right. Right. Well, that doesn't seem right, does it? So something's gone awry already. So let's just have another look at which is orientated which way, because that didn't turn out like it was meant to. No, definitely got them all orientated correctly. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at the base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that doesn't make sense. Let's do a head count. So we know we've got 2 in each slot. So that's 2. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And the back one is the retaining clip. So we know we should have 12 wafers. What have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've got 12. So 6 on each end. Okay, so one of you needs to come down and join your brothers and sisters on the bottom row. Which one is the one that's not smooth? It's none of them. All right, let's just... That's so not right. Oh, come on. So we have a back side and a front side. So why are we not? Let's get this microphone out of my face. Let's check the back of them. Come on. No, they all look like they're the back side. So that's weird. So if that's the back side, that's the front side. That one's a bit shinier than the others. Let's turn you all over. You got to go that way. You have got to go that way. No. Shiny side. Shiny side that way. Shiny side that way. Close them together. No. Shiny side facing each other, so they slide against each other, so they would orientate like that. I'm thinking, but when we pulled them out, the shiny side of one was facing towards me, so I'm thinking it's shiny side out. So the shiny side's that side. How do you get into this live stream? You want to come on panel, GK man? Is that what you're saying? So what? All right. So given now with this, the nibs are all at the same height. So the internal nibs are all at the same height. I'm thinking maybe. And the bidding is the thickness that I showed you coming through that base, the top or the bottom of it. Just audio. Yep, that's fine. Okay, I'll send you a link via what do you call it? The other thing. What do you call it? Discord. But wait 15 seconds because it'll take me that long for my computer to do all the button pressing. Okay, it's just choppy. It's like choppy. I'm trying to navigate. It's like annoying me a lot, this beauty. Where's Mr. GK man on my list? Oh, come on. I know you're in here because I messaged you earlier. Where's Mr. GK man? Come on. Come on. Found you. All right. Click on that. Press that. Wait 3 seconds. Press that. Wait 3 seconds. Press that. Wait 3 seconds. And it is done. Well, nothing like a computer that likes to cooperate. Start with chamber 1, slide the key in, and if it doesn't hit the shear line, swap it. If it fits, repeat onto the next chamber. Exactly. And that's what we've been doing. However, it didn't work. So now we're just going to use the key. So we're going to grab the key and we're going to go, you can go on there. So we know shiny face forward. So we know that the bidding is this depth here. Oh, this depth here. And this depth here. So some of them will have more or less meat on them. So this one's got no meat at the top. It's all down the bottom. Yep. So if we pair up those ones, that didn't work. Try again. Shiny face forward. So we are pairing up ones with the same bidding. So something skinny. Now with wafers, generally like normal padlock wafers, I don't know about these slider kinds. There's only four heights. So that's really thin at the top of that nib. Where's the really thin at the top of the nib with a notch? See, that one doesn't have a pair. That's interesting. Well, its pair has the notch down the bottom. Let's just keep going. So that's a wide one. Looks the same. These two look the same. But the theory of notch on the front one, notch on the back one, alternate, is going out the window at the moment. That's just not panning out that way. Okay, super thin at the top. That was a super thin one at the top, wasn't it? That one and that one go together. And what have we got left? We've got medium. And on this one we have sort of medium, and that one's a bit more meat than that one. Okay, we've got another one out. That didn't work. Let's try that bit again. Let's pair them up. Okay, you two. You're really thin. You're not really thin. You two go together. That means this one really thin with quite thick at the base. That's super thin. That's super thin. You two can go together. And you're wide. Okay, you two can go together. Now, who doesn't have a friend? You three? G'day, it's Mr. She. Thanks for... Oh, sorry, GQ man.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can everyone else hear GQ man?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me, GQ man?
Yep.
Let's see if everyone else can hear you first. Can we have a yes or no chat? Can we? Yep. We can hear GQ man.
Hello, anybody?
Anybody at all? Yep. Frick says they can hear you.
Okay.
Can hear, but a bit fuzzy. That's okay, as long as we can hear. So what's your thoughts on this pig's breakfast here, GQ man?
I tried to tell you in chat, but you wouldn't read it or whatever. Take your pins. You there?
Yep.
Okay. Right now you're playing with your key and your pins, but
yeah, I'm putting them down. Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, so match up each of the pins with ones that look exactly like it, stacked up exactly the same way. Doesn't matter which one you think they went, left or right. Stack them up with the nose to the right or whatever, so the inside is exactly the same. Each one of them. Keep matching them up until you should get 6 pairs.
You mean the inside's exactly the same?
Yep. And the nose in the same place.
So both orientated, say, on the right?
Yep. Flip the
Is
one
that what
over
you're
so they
saying?
match. When you get 2 that match, put them down.
Oh, I see. Wow, there is a minor difference that is not able
That's
to be
just to
seen.
separate the 6.
Yeah, look at where I was going wrong. There's such a minor difference in the size that I was getting it wrong. See that?
Yeah.
There's a slight difference in the height, and that height is your bidding. So we know that these 2 are not a pair. Okay, so we'll go to...
Well, Mr. Inferno, I'm not doing a top load just yet. You need to separate the exact size for the exact size.
Yep. So which one was I measuring everyone against? Measuring everyone against the front one. So that's not it. Ooh. Do we have a match? Yes, we have a match on that one. Okay.
Set them down and you should get 6 identical pairs.
Okay.
But they
and
won't
it doesn't
be
matter what orientation of the shiny side to the flat side.
Nope,
we just ignore that
all,
for the minute.
They're all stamped out of the same sheet of metal. They're universal pins.
Yep. And that one is not the same.
This will just separate the numbers.
Yeah, if they had numbers stamped on them, it would have been a whole lot easier.
That would be nice.
It would have been nice. So slight difference at the very top there. So that back one does not match. Difference.
Because actually, once you get them separated to the 6 pairs, those individual pairs of that set of 2 will not go together because of the way they're put in.
Well,
but you need to separate them so you can tell the difference.
Yeah. Not have much luck with me matching bits. Here we go. No.
If not, we'll have to pair them up a different way, but this should separate them. The key can go either way, right?
Yeah. That's still a slight difference. All right, let's not go with that one. Let's go with another one.
If that won't work, you'll have to do it the other way.
What's the other way?
Is instead of putting the stacking the nose on top of each other, you'll have to match them with them flipped upside down.
Yeah, I tried that. It didn't work.
Well,
all right, got another match. Match. Come on, machine. Got another match.
Yeah, I think Mr. Inferno has got the idea, because you got to remember your key is universal, correctly? You can turn it in, you can put it in left or right.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So what's happening is you need to find the opposite of what the right side is, because when you put the key in, there's like Mr. Inferno has, he's got a 1 and a 4. Well, a 4 is the opposite of a 1. When you flip it over to the other side.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yep.
So if they were stamped, it'd be a whole lot easier.
Yep.
Just match the numbers, which was what I was intending on doing, which was what I thought that I would be able to do.
So you could might be able to find them easier, but it's if you matched them with the internal tab on the same side, but the nose on opposite ends, you would get the correct set of pairs that go together, technically.
Yeah.
If that's not working really good, you can do it the other way. It'll be easier.
Yeah, okay. That one's not working, but there could be others that are cooperating. Ooh. I think I've got another pair, have I?
I don't know. I can't see. It's a little fuzzy.
Yep, got another pair.
Should go faster now.
Yeah, you'd hope so.
Well, you've only got so many choices.
I know. This is a process of elimination. Like, okay, we got another pair. And so there's one left. So you've got to match up, people. Ooh, but you don't. What? Oh, come on. See? The last one doesn't match up. The last one doesn't match up. You mongrel. What's that about then?
Is there a number on the key?
No. So okay. Now that these are matched up, you're saying these are the exacts. So these are not the opposite pairs.
No.
So now we need to mix and match to get the opposite pair.
Okay. So, well, I mean, this might have been a waste of time on point. Take let me see. Take where's the key at? It's a little fuzzy.
Hang on.
How?
Oh, come on.
Where's the core at?
Okay, hang on. Get your focus.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so how far does the key go in compared to the first slot?
That's a high lift, is it?
Yeah, put it in the all the way in. Okay. You got a skinny felt marker?
Skinny felt marker. Yep. Ah, I see where you're going. Okay, hang on. Okay. We're marking it, aren't we?
Just mark the first slot so you can see where the position is. All right.
Okay.
So pull your key back out and pick up one of the pairs and put it in the first slot. No, just put it in the core.
Oh, with
You can
one of
flip
the
them
matching
up.
pairs. So
Yep.
now I've got to flip one. Yep.
We don't care what the other side says. We just want to find the correct position.
Okay, so we're putting it in the first slot.
Yep.
Get in there, you mongrel. Here we go. Springy.
Okay.
Back to key.
Yep.
Oh, bloody beautiful. Just like I bought one. But we are sticking out in the bottom, so that is not our position.
That's okay. We just want to know whether one of them fits in that position.
Ah, don't turn it upside down without your finger on the lock.
Oh,
You'll lose all your little springs. Okay, try that
don't
again.
roll it.
Don't roll it.
Yeah.
Don't roll it and fold it. So
from
what
the top,
was that you were saying that this is ascertaining? Now that we've done this, what is this as ascertaining?
Don't flip it over.
So
you don't need
what
to
is
flip it
ascertaining is, yeah, but it's not flush at the bottom.
It doesn't matter.
So,
It's not flush on top either. It's low.
Yeah.
So if neither of them fit, pull out the key and move them to the next position.
So if that's too low, we need to skip number 2 and try slot 3, which is lifted up a little bit higher. Yes?
Sure. Just dump it out carefully or pull them out carefully so you don't lose any springs. Just
1, 2, 3. Get in there.
And you only got to worry about
Bouncy.
probably the right-hand one, whichever side the tab is on.
Yeah, it's right-hand one is proud. The left-hand one is down.
Don't flip it over and lose the springs.
No, I've got my finger on it, and at the bottom, the left-hand one is proud, and the right-hand one is fitting.
Yeah, okay, so that's not the correct position.
Okay, take him out.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to 4. Get in there. Bouncy, bouncy. Ooh, okay. The one at the back fits, the one at the front doesn't. So that's not the right position.
So hold on.
All right.
You said the back one fit?
Hang on.
Watch your springs.
Yep. So, it's completely flush top and bottom.
So pull
whereas
them out.
the front one is proud at the bottom and sunk at the top.
Yep. Don't worry about the front one. Just pull them back out and put the one of them, the back one, and just make a line someplace where you can lay them on the table. You can take them both out.
Yeah, well, that's the back one.
Yep.
And that's the front one.
You can leave them together and try the other slots.
Okay.
See, actually,
all right.
Come on. This is gonna be a long way to do it, but
Yeah, but we tried
Okay.
every other way, so see how we go. Okay. All right, we have front one flush, back one not.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, no, it's not flush at the top. No, it's only flush at the bottom. They're both, yeah. So the front one's flush at the bottom, not flush at the top.
Yeah, but it's not sticking out higher than the top on the top, is it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh, but it's still the front one.
Yeah.
Well, then it's not the right place.
Not the right place. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So we're going to have to go to the front.
So you tried that one.
Can't remember. Yep, sunk, and raised. Yep. Okay.
Okay. So
slot 2.
Which slot did that work in when on the back pin?
It hasn't. It was proud at one side. It hasn't worked yet. Oh, it might have this time. Okay, so no. Back pin is proud, but that's not it either. All right, let's go to the third slot.
Yeah, you skipped the one slide anyway before.
Yeah, so that looks sunk, and that looks.
Oh.
So it's flush at the front, but not at the bottom, but not at the top. Okay. Same alternates are good and bad, but yeah,
Okay.
not this sunk down. It's not it. Okay, so we're going 4, slot 4.
We might have to do this opposite way.
Yep.
Okay, take that pair.
Ah, come on.
You missed.
Just got slot 4 to try. Hey, bouncy little beastie. Get in there. Okay, front one sunk, front one proud. So this pair, front one's slightly proud. Everyone's okay. Front one's level at the base, back one's sunk. So, and the front one here is not proud. Yep. So it didn't work in any of them. So what? We get lucky.
Okay, hold on a second.
What did I do then? Wasn't that our first ones? What did I just do then? Got no idea. Okay, so
here, hold on a second. Hold up the key again, where I can see it. Whoop. Back it up just a little bit. A little bit more.
Come on.
All right. So actually let me see. I'm trying to see the wafers there.
Okay, Mr. Inferno saying if it's milled like most autos, pairing them won't work. You'll have to go wafer by wafer.
Yeah. Okay. Try this. You can put the key down.
So, Mr. Inferno, do the top cuts match the bottom cuts on the key? No, we've got flush flat as along there and a little bit of something there. A little bit of fucking focus would be good. And then all the biddings here. So that's sort of just
Hey,
nothing.
Flip the key over.
So
should be identical.
it is.
Okay.
On the bottom with a flat along the top. Yeah. So we know from these ones that they're the high ones. So why don't we go with that?
Well, what you probably need to do is, instead of stacking them up with the noses stacked on top of each other, just a pin. You can put the key down for a second. Okay. Pick up 2 pins. I don't care which ones. Okay. Now, you're off center there. Okay. Now, flip the top pin vertically. I don't care what, just flip the top one vertically. Yep, just like that. Okay.
Yeah, but that's not going to work.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
I'm not done yet. Now, I don't care which one you use, because they were matching pins, correct? Just lay one down off to the side, out of the way. Okay. Now see if you can find one of the other ones that has the tab in the center that's the exact same position with it right side up.
Yep.
Leave that one held just the way it is.
With the nib on the left?
No, just leave the nose on the right.
Okay.
Now see if you can find one that matches don't confuse the first one.
Yep.
Find one that has a centerpiece that lines up exactly with that one.
Yep, got one.
Now the inside notch is exactly the same, right?
Yep.
Okay.
But
Now
the bidding's different. Like, yep.
Yep. But if you now flip that left to right and flip it top to bottom.
Which one? The back one or the front one?
The back one. I don't care.
Flip it left to right. Yep.
Yep. And top to bottom.
What do you mean? I'd have to flip the top one top to bottom.
No.
Because the top one, the front one's got to go on the nib's got to go on the right.
Down. That's fine.
Yep. Because you told me to flip it.
Now they should look like they're in opposite positions. They shouldn't match up now. Oh.
They're completely opposite each other.
Yeah, they are, but they shouldn't be. Unless they're actually centered on the key.
Oh.
Let me see, where's that? Because you had the centerpiece matching, correct?
Yes.
Did you keep the top and bottom the same level?
Yes.
Whoops. What'd you do?
Dropped it.
Okay. Line it back up the way we had it originally with the
Yep. But the difference here is, like, even though
we don't want the inside this time.
You what?
Okay. If what you want.
Okay, we are perfectly matched. Like, we are perfectly matched.
Okay, that's not the right one then.
Oh.
Unless if you flip that pin vertically just the way it is, one of them, okay, does the centerpiece match. Hold the top and bottom the same length, you know, the outside.
Yep. Fiddly little aren't they?
Yes, it's a trouble. It's trouble. Might be easier just to set them on the edge of the key or something to keep the outside edge the same. Because you want the outside curved edge to be perfectly flush.
Yep, with each other. Yep. So they are. And now, as you can see with that, they are perfectly flush.
But the insides don't match.
There's a slight difference. See, there you can see a little bit more metal coming up at the face of the back one.
It's not the correct pair.
Geez, it's minute. I'm gonna have to this is I know what's going on here. I need to upgrade to my goggly magnifiers because my normal glasses magnifiers are just not seeing the minute differences between these wafers. So I'm just gonna grab my headset. Yeah, it's a 12 cut key. Josh says left side has to be opposite of the right side due to the key. Yeah. Quit trying to pair them. You have to go wafer to wafer. Lockpicking's back.
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm glad you had a good time and you come out of there okay. They should not match. They should not match. Okay, so, right. Extra magnified. It's cutting into my head. All right, it's blurry. Okay, yeah. All right, I have to get my face right up to it or it blurs me out. All right, let's move the microphone because I'm just going to keep hitting that with my head. Now I'm getting my face right down to the action here. We're getting super close. So someone else will, hang on, I've got to move these other cameras out the way. Let's just give the lock picker some room here, people. Elbow out the way. Here we go. Right, let's get the dog hair out the way. Now, stay still. What? Not now. Oh, no. Hang on a sec. Hold the fort.
Where'd you go?
Yeah, I'm still here. I just have to take this call. Give me a couple of minutes, people. Talk amongst yourselves.
I might have to go farther away. If anybody's listening, what I was trying to do is match up the inside tooth to the correct position so that when you put it in correctly, it'll be on the opposite side in the opposite direction. Unless they did a really bad cutting job. Can you guys still hear me? Okay. Yeah, they should be a pretty good identical cut. So how do I sound? I've never been on a live stream again before. I've always typed. Any questions? So far, I've picked 3 challenge locks today. Thumper's, what's it called? Hell on Pins. Land Spice Keys, what the hell is that thing called? Ronnie's Defense. And what was the other one? Oh, of course, it wasn't really, I don't think it was really a challenge one. Registered mail one from Panda Frog. I've never been on a video either. I'm working on the other ones I got. How's it called? There's one called Poke Your Eye Out or something. Yeah, oh, it's Pokey Your Eye Out. Haven't got that one yet. I'm working on it. I don't think I've had any tapered pins, really. I did get one of these challenge locks that had a piston pin in it and 2 pin and pins. I did make some videos, a few, where they're just mostly still frames, and I think I rotated a lock in my hand once. Go lay down. I'll be right back. I gotta go let the dog out. Come on. I'm back again. I don't do the belts.
Sorry about that. Just had to take that call. That was my mum.
No problem.
As you all know, she's terminal with cancer, and she's not doing too well at the moment. Okay, so where are we at, GQ man? What are we doing?
So I don't know what you did with the pins you had.
Yep. That was these ones.
Okay.
So the tabs are lining up. Put them opposite. Back them up. They are lining up.
Yeah.
That side.
And you're fuzzy at the moment.
Lining. Fuzzy. Okay, so on this side, see, they're slightly out. Or did I just move them? No, that's spot on. No, they are spot on. They are.
Okay.
They're definitely level.
Okay, so are the outside ends even, or really, really close?
Like, as in this pin here, the nib.
Well,
this is spot on. This is an exact match. When like that, it's an exact match. So
okay, but
bottom matches, top matches, nibs match.
Okay,
nibs
so that's a matching pair. We don't want them, because when you flip that over to the correct position to put it into lock, they'll be dead opposite each other, and the key, because when you put in the key, the left side notch is going to be, the track is going to be down compared to the one on the right. So if the two inside notches match each other, unless it's a dead center cut, it's not going to be correct.
Okay.
And I don't know if there's any of the positions that are dead center top to bottom, but it's possible, I guess.
Mr. Inferno, sending you a link now.
If he can explain it better, he can go ahead.
Well, we've tried, what is it? Three different ways now to find the bidding.
Yeah.
So there's going to be another way.
It's possible that might be them. That set there may be the center cut, the center slot.
Yep.
It looks like there's only 4 cuts.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so with Mr. Inferno's thing of pairs 1 and 4, 2 and 3, we should be able to ascertain which are the 2s, which are the 3s, which are the 1s, which are the 4s, and just be able to do a matchup like that, and then just run them along the key. But it seemed easy in my head, but in theory it didn't quite work. Hey?
You've got 12 pins, but 1 4 2 3 3 2 4 1 is only 6 or 8. I mean.
Oh, yes. Mr. Inferno.
Yes. Okay.
Thanks for coming on.
Here's the deal. If you have a 3 cut on the key and the wafer's a 1 or a 2, it's not going to push it below the shear line because it's not going to make contact with the wafer. They're spring loaded. They're going to keep it at a certain level, so it has to be pushed past the shear line. That's why some will look like they're working and some will not. You have to actually individually push each wafer down when you have the key in to make sure that's the cut it's on.
Oh. So, for instance, since we keep being able to sort out number 4,
that's why you keep ending up with that one extra, because one of the other ones isn't setting below the shear line because there's nothing pushing it down.
Yeah.
Okay, so like I just put this into slot 4, right? Now the front one looks like it's below the shear line. The one at the back looks like it's flush, and same as the base. The one at the back looks like it's slightly raised a fraction.
Push down on it.
So it's got to sit on the key, doesn't it? On the top of the key. It's got to run on that track. Yep. So the back one can still push down onto the key.
You can push it down in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. So if we go, okay, you number back one, get out of there. We'll grab another one because we can and just whack you in the hole.
It's gotta be every cut has to be in contact with the key.
Yep. Got it. So the front one, matches at the bottom, at the top, but doesn't match at the bottom. And it's the same with the other ones. So none of those actually belong in slot 4. That's what that's telling me, yes? I'm thinking yes.
Well, if it doesn't
push them down.
If it slide out of the shear line, of course.
So that pushes down. And the front one doesn't. The front one doesn't push down, but the front one is proud at the bottom.
See, they're both taking the cuts from one side of the key. Just from opposite sides of the key, but top or bottom. They're either top cuts or bottom cuts. Just both sides of it at the same time.
Okay.
That's why what I was saying, when you go to pick it, all you need to do is know which side is going to be the top side where that top side is reading. You take a broken pick, you stick it in there, and basically turn it side to side, and it'll set itself and it'll open right up.
Okay. Can't believe I have stuffed this up so badly. So that one has to move.
This could be a long
one is springy.
This is going to be a tedious process.
Oh, really?
That's why you start with one, and you work your way all the way to the back, and you just run through the numbers.
So is there any easy way to do this? So if we were to...
Nope.
Nope.
I'm telling you, I do this for a living, and that's why I charge $45 per time I do this.
Oh my!
Yeah,
right,
it's usually a 2-hour
buckle up.
process.
Okay, time for pancake and popcorn. This is pancake and popcorn time, people. That's what we're doing now. We're doing pancakes and popcorn. Yep, pancakes and popcorn with our padlock. Why we put the bloody thing back together. G'day, Dan. How's it going, mate?
A lot like those new side mill keys with the ignitions. We have to rebuild them daily.
Oh, jeez.
They are just like that. They are just like that. Except the ones they have are usually 12 to 18 cut.
Oh, no. True.
My previous car used to have that kind of key.
Oh, they are a monster.
So is there any, Mr. Inferno, is there any way of working out what cut these are and then pair them up with the opposites that you said?
Nope.
Nope, that would not be easier. Bugger.
No,
Oh,
because
no.
there is no, because if you look at the key, it's not a line that goes up and down through it. It's a squiggle on both sides that don't match up to each other. That aren't the same as each other.
They look the same, but the cuts aren't exactly flat.
Exactly, like Nola, exactly right. At least the damn forward
So-
ones are
So
numbered.
that means they're not. That means they're not going to be mirrored. They're going to be completely different. You're basically pinning two keys. Just you're going to pin one key one side and one key on another side.
Mm-hmm.
How about this? Stick with one side of the lock. Only pin the ones on one side of the wafers, and get that running through. Then
All right.
do the other side.
Okay, so we're going for so we're just sticking you in because we can, even though it does make him twist a little bit by just putting one in.
But you're going to want to
Because
do it one at a time and run the key in each time to make sure that it's in the right place.
Okay, position 1, you just sunk down into the world, so you're not it.
That's right.
Position
Just
1.
put in the front pin, the front half of the pair. You might even put in the back one just for spacing.
Yeah, I think I might have to do that on the second one, because the first one's fine because I can push it up against the face of the housing, but they are going sideways a little.
Yep.
But we're powering along on the first one. You get one in, you'll be laughing. Ooh. Is that it? All right, let's go. Super zoom mode on the eye sockets. No, you're under. Oh, that's blurry.
Yeah. Because the springs are
Wow,
all on
that's
one side, it throws off
tiny
the way
difference.
the pin's position.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I said, this is a tedious process.
Yeah.
Tiny,
Springs
tiny.
opposite
Like,
ends would work.
so, is there any situation where, Mr. Inferno, you would do this tedious stuff? Or would you just go, scrap it, let's just get a new lock?
No, we have to rebuild ignitions all the time.
Oh, so this is part of that tedious process.
Oh,
See, that
that's the
looks...
easy part. You got the easy part right there.
Oh, what?
The hard part's getting the plug out, is getting the cylinder out of the column.
They're purposely designed not to be taken out easily.
Yeah. So you got to
Well,
drill
that's
out
not
roll pins
user-friendly.
and all that sort of shit to get them out. It is unreal.
Okay, I think that is position 1. So on the right side, so we'll pop you in. So now, do I try and find its left counterpart now, or do I just keep going all on the right side? I just keep going all on the
It's
right.
up
That's
to
what you
you.
said. Just keep going right.
If you do it that way, if you pair it up now, you won't have to go back and do the other side. I mean, it's all a matter of what you preference.
All right, let's stick you in. So we know we've got the first one correct. So we'll pop that in just so that we got stability in there for when we go for the back one. All right, what did you just do? You sunk below the weld, did you? And you're popping out the bottom. Okay. Meow.
Yeah, we just got a cat, and he's a loudmouth.
Ah, cool. How old is he?
Not a clue. He just showed up on our porch one night.
Oh, you've been one of the chosen ones.
Yep. Very child friendly. Unreal.
Oh, good. Okay, they're matching. They're matching. Oh, hey. Hey. Hey.
There you go.
I think we've got number one cracked it. I think we've cracked it. We've cracked the code. All right, let's get you to snuggle up in bed on the there nicely. Stay, don't fall. All right, number two, right-hand side.
You can leave them there. You don't get them mixed up.
Yeah, I'm putting them in the pinning tray, numbered.
Good deal.
Okay,
Like
so
I
you're
said, this is the process that even the pros have to go through. So
okay, so
don't feel
number
ashamed.
number two, I asked it in because I picked up the right one straight away. Ha 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 ha! This process is going faster now. All right, so now we need to find the back one. So we'll just grab another one and whack you down there. So I'm not caring about me orientation, smooth side, rough side, all that anymore.
No.
No, you
Nope.
don't go. Okay, take you off. So you're not it. Stay out the way.
Something that'll throw you off. If you go by shiny side and dull side, the stamping will do that to the wafers. So that finish, one side is going to be messed up and the other side isn't. And they do it in mirrored batches so that because you can flip flop them and whatnot and get as many on there as they possibly can out of one sheet. So you're going to get some that are dull on the face and some that are shiny on the face.
Okay.
What you're looking for is the rub marks. The rub marks are going to be on the top, very top, or the very bottom. And it'll be either be all the way around rubs, which will be the side that's wafer to wafer, or only on the edges rub, which is going to be on the other side.
Oh,
which is going to be the side that's on the plug side.
Well, considering I didn't do too
warming of
well on the shiny rough sides, I don't think I'll be able to spot a rub mark. I mean, that's
Well,
getting
a lock
into...
that has been treated well will not have much rub.
Oh, okay, yep. So that's not going to help you ascertain what's going on.
Because that rub is from like grit and grime and being out in the weather, used over and over and over again, so on and so forth. It takes a while to get that rub on there.
Yep. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Well, it's mostly just a matter of trial and error until you get it right. So, I mean,
yep, just found the front of number 3. Let's go to see if we can find the rear of number 3. Well, we are powering along. I mean, getting there.
Here's how I do it though. If I have the option of using my own wafers in the lock, I'll throw out all the wafers and use the HBC machine just to read the key and then set the wafers by that.
Oh, okay.
But that's not an option like 80% of the time. So.
Oh, okay. Number 4. We're powering along here, people.
Good deal.
That's not it. Look at this. Ooh, you're a bit low.
Gary, I'm typing. Hey, Kraken, I hope everything's okay.
Oh, anyone paying attention to the chat? Okay, now, not here so much. Just had to call an ambulance. Oh, no. What's going on, Kraken?
Well, he's probably busy.
Ooh. Ooh. Found the first one on 4. All right, let's go over the ones we just went through. We'll do the other side. Line you up. This is quite the not quite the forearm killer. My forearms are burning. Because the angles on them holding things at, or where I'm sitting, I don't know. I don't usually lean on the bench and do stuff. But, ooh.
Well, we use a fuse puller.
You use a what?
Fuse puller.
It's like a mini pair of tweezers.
That has a little thing. It has a little grip in the middle of it. It's perfect for clamping onto the wafer and yanking them out. We also have special punches for the stubborn ones. You just gotta flip it over, wrap it in a towel, and knock the little sucker.
That's 4. Okay, so we've only got 2 to go, people. We are powering along here. All right, you go in. Ooh, cracked it first go. All right. Now for the longer ones. Nope. Yep. 4's done. Well, someone's done. Whatever number you are. Losing track. In we go. Yep. Flip the other one.
So how's it fitting?
It's fitting. It's a fitting. It's doing it. All right. Liking the look of that.
All right. Now here's what I usually do. Here's what I usually do. That detent in the back, I lay the shim down on top. If you look down inside the casing, inside the housing, you'll see a rim around the back of it, or near the back of it. That rim is about a 1/2 inch thick. Well, maybe not quite a 1/2 inch, but about a 1/4 inch thick. So you only need to get it to that rim. Then you pull your shim, drop the plug the rest of the way in, and it seats just fine.
Okay, that sounds good. I've lost the housing. Where is it? Housing. Where'd it go? Where are you? I can't see Jack with these things on my head. Hang on. You have to go up so close to anything to even stop it from being blurry. And then when you go to look for anything at a distance, you can't see anything.
That's why I like the stands with the magnifying glass.
Yes. That sucks. Oh, I just put those glasses on and just made my eyes even more blurry. Well, that's not good, is it? It's truth. Okay. That's not good. Where are my other glasses? Oh, okay. So you're on parental duties. So I hope she's going to be okay, Kraken. Having to go to the hospital is a bit scary. So what was I doing then? Oh, I was looking for the housing. Oh, found it. There we go. So that's our base.
Yep.
So what Mr. Inferno was talking about was this bit here. So there's a lip there to stop there, and only
Oh, that is nice.
in
You
there.
don't okay. You don't even have to worry about it. You just drop it in enough to
slide it in.
turn it
Yeah,
sideways and drop it in because it's completely smooth the whole way down
yeah.
until the
It's
end.
just like a Camelot.
Oh, that is nice because all the ones I work with, they're open until that ring, so it's really a pain to get it back into place because you have to hold it down almost the whole way back. So you don't
Yeah,
even
and
have to
then
worry
that's
about
where you
shimming
can
it.
lose your pins and things.
Drop the key.
So to
Flip back in place as soon as it drops in the
so
back.
just to backfill a bit on all the processes we went through to try and get this to this position. Let's have a look at how the pairs did end up. So yes, I do have a notch at the bottom and a notch at the top on this one, but it's not consistent on all of them. So just because something happens on one pair of wafers doesn't mean it's going to be consistent and happen on the other pair of wafers. So don't get caught out with that
Correct.
assumption, people.
That's correct.
Yes. And as you can see,
and also the
these
wafers that are closer to the keyhole entrance are going to take more weathering than the ones further in.
yes. And yes, these at first glance from a distance with blurry eyes, they did look like they leveled up, but you know, as you can see, they are slightly offset. So that's one pair, and the other pair. So, and as you can see, like thin at the bottom, thick at the bottom, thin, thick. So it's that distance here to here is your bidding. So yeah, definitely no matchy-matchies and offset nibs again. They're only just slightly offset, which was what was setting us apart. All right, let's just not get these out of order anymore, and let's just pop them in so we know that. Hang on, who are you? Which means who are you? Is that number 5? Ah, geez, you really got to have your shit together and have your stuff all lined up properly to not get yourself in pickle with these.
I use pill
Use a what?
organizers. Pill organizers.
Pill organizers, yes, for the wafers. Oh, good idea.
I use it for pins. I use it for everything. When I have a consistent layout of the pins, I set them up in a pill organizer. I just dump them full of pins and just work that way. And if I want to if I have to take them out in a certain order, I work in a van, so there's no telling what kind of grade I'm going to be parked on. Like there's some places that have a 45-degree grade. It is unreal. So I use a pill organizer to dump to keep the pins in order and everything like that. It's
so
like
if you lose a spring,
Yep.
So if you lose a spring when you're putting this together, what happens is the thing will fall out the bottom. So you will know you've dropped one of your spring. So now you have to squish everything, get that one out.
Yep.
Put your little spring thing. Oh, mate, it's tiny as look at that little bunch of wrap delight. Pop that back in. And, and there's always one spring I find on these wafer locks that will constantly want to keep jumping out. And on this lock, it's number 4. Yeah, exactly. So let's pop you back. Now, double check everyone's okay. Aha, beautiful. Keeping going. Whoa, what happened there? Hey, something didn't work. No. Okay, we've got a situation on that one. Did we get them mixed up? What did we do? All right, let's just back
You
it
might have
out.
flipped front and back.
All right, let's pop you there. I know what I did. No, I didn't. All right, let's just keep it going. Number 2. We'll come back to number 3. I want to cooperate right now. It's okay. Maybe it needs time to adjust going back into the housing. They don't get freed very often, you know. They want to come out and partay. Number 2 is fine. Okay. There we go. In you go. Down you go. Okay. All right. So the only one I stuffed up was number 3. So we just need to work out which way around this one goes.
Another reason I use pill organizers is because I also have to close them up to get on the go sometimes. Sometimes I have to go back to the shop for some parts and shit. And
Yeah.
those trays, they're great for on a desk, but they're not good for on the go.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Okay, so now we need to change these 2 around. They are wrong orientation. Come on, come on, come on.
Probably hook it out with a hook.
Yeah, flick it. No, I don't want to flick it. Okay. Get you in. Get you on. Yeah, the first time I ever pulled apart a car lock, because I'd done lots of padlock wafer locks, so I thought it's just a big wafer lock, really. And I pulled it out, and I didn't have my finger on the bottom. I was just protecting the top, bouncy out, and of course, half of them dropped their guts on me, and I went, oh no. So then I had to go through a process like this to put them all back. Why aren't you even going in your slot? What is your issue? What have I done? Have I put 2 nibs on the one side? No. What's going on? Number 3.
Not going in? What is it, not going in?
Number 3. Yeah, no, it's not. I've done something. Number 3 is not happy.
Give it
Not
a little
happy.
jiggle. Give it a little jiggle side to side.
It's
Sometimes
not
it doesn't
number
sit in the
2
bottom
enough.
hole.
Oh, okay. Let's try and get you around there. All right, we're bouncy now. Oh, still poppy uppy. What is your issue? Okay, we'll try again.
Those 2 that are which ones are the ones that are the problem? It's
Number
that
3.
one.
So I'm just going to turn them around. Yep. So you can turn around and go be the front one. And you can turn around and be the back one. All right.
There you go.
Focus. I've got a beautiful sight here. Focus. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. And the things I can turn upside down now because the key is holding all the wafers and springs in place.
Yes.
Look at that.
Yep.
Oh, that is
a
thing of beauty, isn't it?
Yep.
It's how it's supposed to be. Now we need to put your back little beastie in.
Yep.
Without having too much of an issue. And we need to slot you in. So you'll know the back retaining pin because the nub is heaps huge and it has no line across the bottom, no metal across the bottom. Try not to stick the leg in the actual spring because, that's the thing. Okay, make sure it springs because that's what's going to... far out. that was a lucky land. That landed on my lap. That was good. Did a few somersaults and landed on my lap. Just watch out for the springiness. Just because they're little springs doesn't mean they're not going to spring your shit across your lap, lad.
And
So
springs go
just be
on
aware of that.
Across the room.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so
If
now
you're not careful, you get stuck in your beard. But you don't have a beard.
and then you'll be searching everywhere for it.
My workstation at work has
Okay, this-
has carpet on it, so that the parts don't bounce too far.
Right. So as Mr. Inferno said, stick a shim on it. Makes it easier to get that springy beastie down. So
Well,
you want to
actually, with
shim.
that thing, with that one, you're just gonna put it up to it, and then you use
Push
the
it in.
flathead
Push
and
it
push
down.
it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, just make
Okay.
sure you keep
That'll
it
be easiest.
sideways
Yeah, I
the
usually
whole way.
just use my nail. I usually just use my nail, and I just do
Yeah.
a bit of that because there's so
Some
much
people's
play.
nails aren't strong enough. I will say that.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right, and that will lock in automatically. See, that's not coming out anymore.
Yep.
And look at that. We've got the minimal rotation. And we have a working lock again. Woohoo! Ah,
There you go.
that is awesome. Yes, I had to called in some reinforcements. We had G King Man on the mic and Mr. Inferno on the mic. Wow, let's get it back into here without dropping the bowls and everyone. So we said we had the thing on the right. What?
Well, I got to get going. All right.
Okay, Mr. Inferno. Thank
I'll be
you
listening,
so much.
I'll be listening.
Okay, mate. All
All
right,
right, later.
cheers.
I don't need to be here. I can go too, I guess.
Oh, if you want to stay chatting in the background, you can do that, GQ Man.
Well, yeah, I'll be in the chat.
Oh, okay. Yep. Whatever you prefer, you can stay on audio or go back into chat. It doesn't matter. Whatever you prefer.
Yeah. I'll disconnect the thing here. Let me see how to figure out how to hang up this thing. Leave studio.
Yep, that's how it's done. Spontaneous disintegration. G'day, mate. Just arose from the coma. And just in time to see me put this lock back together because I stuffed it up. Something chronic. I thought I'd take it apart and have a little bow paper inside because I couldn't pick it. And I wonder why I couldn't pick it. So that's on the right. Which one's right? That is the right side of the shackle retaining WotC. So that means that's got to go in there, and that's going on the right. Moon's on the right. The moon, half moon, is shining on the right. Why won't you go back in? In you go. All right. Half moon on the right. You got it. Now, pick this up, put it in carefully without upsetting. Oh, it's going to be unlocked because, you know, the moon thing, the phases of the moon. And it's not going in. All right, we'll just take a breath right there. Oh, this lock is not doing anything that it says it's supposed to be doing. It's supposed to be a simple in out sort of thing, but it's not. Okay, so what are we not doing right with this bit? Okay, now moon's on the left. Moon's on the left. Moon's got to sit in there on the left. So I know that's got to be unlocked, maybe locked. I don't know. Let's just stick that in there like that and see what happens. All right, turn it to the right to unlock it. Ah, we've lost our little locking nut. Get in there, you. All right. You go in there, push, turn, wiggle, jiggle, squish, open, close. Get in there, you mongrel. Oh, is Lady Locks in the house? Ah, no, she's not. Lady Locks is a little bit busy at the moment. She is attending to her mum. So do I need to move that actuator? I thought I just needed to shove everything back in as it was because everything was already in position. So why is it giving me a hard time? Yeah, it definitely goes in like that with the actuator. What's the thing? Yeah, it's okay. It came out easy enough, so why won't it go back in easy enough? Come on. Oh, did I get GK Man first time live? Nothing like doing something that frustrating the hell out of him while he's trying to explain it to me to get him to jump on a live. Now I know what I need to do in future to get GK Man on live. What is your issue? See, that's locked. That's not going to go in because the moon's in the wrong spot. You have to go in that way. All right, why don't we just turn you in the position you need to be in? And then we'll just stick the thing over the top of you. Ah, good on you. Oh, I'm so glad everything turned out right. So because this was a lock that I won, and I still haven't been able to pick it. And, you know, I'm into lotto locks. Okay, we're going to stick you there. You're in the correct orientation now. We're just going to whack your little lid on top of you. Go on. Well, that theory didn't work. All my processes are not working. My theory on my way to do things is not working today. All right, let's come back out, go back down, go back in. It's saying it doesn't want you to go that way. There's only one orientation you can put it in. Ah, dropped it. Ah, fair dinkum. Nut it. Yeah, it does have to be unlocked to go back in, but it's not doing it, is it? So we're just going to do a dry fit to see if there's anything in there that's moved while we've been busy. So nut side goes on the side where that is released. The shackle is released. It is a slider lock, and it is a safety lockout. That's what it's called, safety lockout. And that just fitted in dry fitted fine, so nothing is untoward as far as how to get it in there goes. Now just got to get it back out. Sometimes you just got to push down the shackle hole because that's where you got it out the first time. So we know everything is sitting nicely in there. So let's have a little bit of cooperation from the lock and get it back into position. So if that's like that, and we know that when we have this in, there's no up or down orientation. Well, there is really, because open that half moon needs to be on this side. So that's locked, that's open. Locked, open. So that's wrong. So locked, open, no. Locked, open. Locked, open, locked. That's not right either. I think the actuator's possibly moved. Not sure. But anyway, it's got to go in. Now we'll unlock it. And see, that puts that half moon up the top. Can we focus on that lock camera? No, it's not backwards because we've got the key going in this way. Thanks, Frick. But yeah, I have done that multiple times. The call may have a top position to it. Yeah, that's what I'm ascertaining. So let's hope it has sorted itself out. Now let's put me back in. Now the has to go that side. Yeah, no. All right, so what we're going to do is while we're here, why not? Let's pull the whole thing apart, shall we? Because, you know, why not? Because nothing's going back right. So that's the way it came out. Now we've got our ball bearings. So what we might do is assemble this a lot. So we'll whack our ball bearings in place. They're sitting nicely on each side. Stay there. Don't make me get the lube out. You got your holes for your ball bearings. That's the open side. That's the lock side. So that's turning like that. So that's locked there. So that means the moon is directly to the left. Yep, that's the lock side. All right, we're going in locked. Come on. Get back in. Yeah, finger stuck. It also has a weird little cutout there that's a little bit different, unusual. All right, well, it helps not to push the shackle in too far, so you go past the groove in the actual shackle for the ball to sit in. So we have this in the, whoops, get back, get in there. Okay, we've got this in the locked position. Going in with the actuator in the locked position. Going level, don't knock your balls. Stay away from your balls. We're good with the balls. Now, whack that little lock nut back in there. Come on. There we go. Now we whack you in. Wow, that all worked so well in theory in my head, didn't it? All right. Fine. We'll do it another way. Now, another way to do this is to just get it all lined up. So put it in your locked position. Yes, GK man, I should do that. Just glue that sucker back up. Stick it on there. You know it's in its correct orientation. It's also got a limiter there as well. So stick it on the lock. You know that's exactly where it needs to be, in its lock position. So the balls, get your balls in their position. Whoops. Okay, 3 hands would be helpful at this time. It's about lining that shackle up because it's got movement. There's no spring on it to hold it in place, so it's in the way, it's out of the way. It's got to get it in the right height for that ball to go in. There we go. Push that other thing out the way. Get that. Line it up. Put it in. Good on you. Oh, jeez. Just lost a ball. All right, magnet. Okay. We're safe. We got the ball. Let's adjust these lights. Camera action section. All right. Question, do I even have any lube in here? I used to carry paraffin wax in my camper van when I travelled for the battery terminals and stuff. Where is that these days? About 10 years on. Okay. They are a little bit sticky. All right. So what I wasn't doing correct, I was being a little bit lazy. I wasn't in the lock position. I wasn't orientating the second ball to in there. So let's put them both in, line them up where they're meant to be. Go sideways gently. Put the next one in. Line them up where they need to be on that shackle, in that groove, which I can't even see because of the reflection of the shininess. Okay, all right, I think I've got it lined up. Don't anyone move. Don't anyone move. Stay. Stay. All right. Lock position. Nut. You nut it. You nutter. Come on. Now my hand's greasy and I'm just sliding all over the place. You stay on the back there, you little actuator, you. You're not getting away with nothing. You're not going to want to stay on the... And that thing keeps falling out. You're good on yours. Okay, just go in there. Get in there. Get in there. Plan B. Get some support. Yep, I'd do that too. If I didn't, GQ man, that's a good idea. put a magnet at the side of the thingo to hold one of the balls in place. All right. Now, which side's which? Okay, that's shackle side. That's the side. And it doesn't stick. It does nothing. That is piss weight. All right. Now, try this one. Oh, that did it. All right. Now, how am I going to hold that? This is a massively big, what do you call it? Magnet. Thingo. Now we've got to get the magnet to line up now. Here we go. Look at that. Lovely. Now I can't actually see in there myself. That's not helpful. Okay. Whoa. Come on, everyone, stay in place. There we go. Doggo wants in, no worries. Focus. Just have to focus from there to there. It's not that hard. Stay. Stay. All right, everyone's happy. All right, let's get the actuator in. Now, there is a center post in there. Stay there. Get in. Come on. So it has a hole up the guts. And we need to whack you in there like that. Now you know which way around it's got to go because that is the open ball side. So you've got to have room for the ball that does get released from the shackle release side to actually go somewhere. Now, let's try that again. Where's that little nut? Yeah, there you go. Whack your nut in. It is delicate brain surgery. Especially when I'm feeling like I'm all thumbs and my thumbs aren't actually working today to do what I want them to do. Okay, so now we've got it over both things. Now, I don't know if you open or close. Let's just... Oh! What the hell? Mr. Inferno's got a hyperactive 5-year-old and a new cat. He's spending your time chasing people around. Oh, come on, camera, just get your shit together. Okay. Now, for those that are watching that are thinking, oh, this is the first time I've done something like this, well, I understand how you could be mistaken in that thought if you haven't checked out the rest of my content. But no, it's not the first time I pulled apart one of these. Regardless of the issues I had with the wafers, does nothing. This configuration of plastic going into actuator with two balls is a common configuration in lockout takeout locks, where they pop out the bottom. I've got about 5 different brands that have the same system. So yes, I have been proficient in pulling these apart and putting them back together. However, not today. For some reason today, why not? We're not doing that right. Nothing's happening. We've got balls just going where the hell they want. Okay, what are you doing? Now you should be in the lock position as an actuator. So if you're locked, you should really go further around to the left and push that ball away. That's what I'm thinking you got to do. You got to go in there and push the ball away. And that should be the locking position. So that should be, no, that should make it so that this goes in its locked position. Still got the nut? Yep. Almost. Not quite. Oh, it's supposed to just slot in nicely. Right, time for a little wiggly jiggly. Like you can. Give it a bit of that. Bit of that. Bit of that. Take the key out. Look at that puppy. We're doing a bit of that. And that's all it should take to get this thing back in. It's not. Not saying it's open. Lock it. No, open it. Close it. Lock it. No, it's still coming out. Lock it. So, tells me at the very end, we lost a ball. No, we didn't. Okay. Try it again. So it's too far rotated for my liking. It's got to, when we pulled it out, we just slid it out. Like we didn't change nothing. It should just slide back in. So that's the half moon there. And it wants to go in that orientation. So that tells me we go that way, which is wrong. So, have we got this around the wrong way, or let's just stick you in. Now those things are supposed to be upright. But that was exactly how we had the actuator. So how could it all be going so awry so fast? Turn the actuator clockwise. Does the green actuator need to turn to lock it? That's what I was wondering. Put the screw in. We did not unorientate the actuator when we pulled it out, did we? We did not. Come on. You push that ball over there. And you push that ball over there. It is not rocket science. Okay. Everyone is in its proper spot. Okay. And it is. It should not do that. The ball is meant to hold it. Only that you orientate it a certain way. Now, in my mind, those should be upright. So that should be where that retaining clip is. To me, that's upright. That's the top of the lock. Now, the top of the lock is also where the shackle releases from the lock. So, if I orientate you that way, you should be orientated correctly. Where's the orientate you that way? But when I go like that to line it up, my actuator is way out of line. So can you go down that way more? That's the question. Nut. Do you want to get it all lined up and then find the nut fell out again? That would be extra annoying. Okay, now we do the wiggly jiggly. Hey! We're in. Okay. And this is the issue. All that play pushes the balls in and out of your way, moves the actuator on you. Okay, so open? No. What? It's locked, even with a key in it. Well, that didn't go well, did it? Right. So how do we get out of this situation? Well, I'm glad you asked. There's a way to do it. The first way is just confirming. Where is it? Who knows? We did not put the screw in. You do not put your shackle screw in unless you do this testing phase. Otherwise, you've bricked your lock if it does this to you. So don't put your retaining screw in yet. Put the key in, pull the thing back out, and know that something's gone awry. So since the actuator didn't like that, and it was constantly locked, don't understand why. One is not ours to have to understand why things occur. Ours is just to make it go. Right, if we turn you right around like that. I'll put you like that. Where is that nut? So sometimes when you sometimes when we touch, Lock, you and me. Okay, so what are we doing wrong? We don't know what we're doing wrong. In you go. Close up. Now you are unlocked. Put you in the unlock phase. That is not going to line up. Oh, it might, no, it might not, it will, no, it's really got to be that orientation, which is a little bit more this way. Come on. You know you want to. Rotate the cylinder bottom first. Yeah, we're doing it. If you're hitting it with the hammer, you shouldn't be hitting it with the hammer because it should just slide in. It should not require a force. Just part of me just wanted to give it a little love tap then just to let it know that I'm getting a little bit frustrated. And it's time to get on. Get in. Lost count the amount of these kinds of locks that I have pulled apart and put back together in my day. And you little mongrel's gonna show me up on me live. Ah, you little POS. Time for a stretch. Time for some fluids. All right. Methodical. So what needs to occur is the two balls need to go inside the actuator, and once they're inside the actuator, it tells us that the thing is open. If it, G'day, Juki man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What am I not doing right this time?
Oh. Point the bottom of that thing towards the camera so I can see inside of it. The shackle side, the shackle housing. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Is the shackle pulled out right now?
It can be.
Oh, that's fine.
Put up. Yep.
Okay. Okay, lay that down just the way it is, unless it'll fall apart.
Yep.
Just leave it the way it is. Now look at the bottom half. The bottom half of the housing. Yep. Now point that at the camera. Yeah. Point the bottom of that at the camera. Okay, tilt it a little bit. It looks like, where's the half moon at?
The half moon.
The cam. The cam at the bottom of the lock.
The cam at the bottom.
The actuator, you know, the part that fits in the actuator. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. Don't worry about the nut for a second. Okay, because that's the way it has to go in, right?
Yeah.
But the cam is at the wrong position.
Yep.
So what's happened is the actuator's in the wrong position a little bit. Take the key out, pull the cylinder out. Take the key out of the cylinder. Can you hear me?
Yep. I've got that. Yep.
Okay, now take the cylinder back out. Okay.
Yep.
Now flip it 180 degrees.
Yep.
Just rotate it.
Yep. Done that.
No,
Putting it
you
back
haven't
in.
done anything. Rotate it.
Yeah, I did. I flipped it. It's now on the right.
Oh, okay, now put it back in. Okay, now let me see what it looks like.
All right. That technically should work now because
Oh, yeah, like that.
I think the other thing I wasn't doing right was I was only pulling, the shackle has two positions. The first
Before you put
position,
that
the
in,
first cutout position is its lock position, and there's a lock, and there's another position where the ball bearing grabs
That's
it
the
to
lock
stop it
position.
from pulling out. When I had it in the unlock position, I actually had it in the lock position when I was trying to position. So I was locking the shackle, but unlocking the actuator, which was I think it was stuffing up my orientation.
Oh,
So this is should go in like that. Oh yeah.
hold on a second. Pull the bottom half out again.
Okay.
Just pull that out. No, pull the whole thing out.
Yeah.
You can turn the key to give it. Yeah, okay. Just lay that down for a second. You need to take that green part and rotate it clockwise 90 degrees. You may have to shut the shackle.
Really?
You may have to shut the shackle. But don't push it too far because it'll push the balls out of position.
Yeah, but I thought that this side was the side for the shackle.
Don't take out the
and
green
this
thing.
side
Rotate it.
was for shackle release. Put the balls in. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Ah, you mongrel. Just stay there. So which way am I putting this in? This way?
Hold on a second. Let me think here for a second. Put that back in.
So that opens it to the right. Turn it to the left is a lock. So that.
Just get that back in position.
But the thing is, this half moon is
Hold on.
in the lock position.
Hold on a second.
When it goes in, is going to be across the top of the lock. Whereas this is orientated sideways like that. So I've definitely got something else up.
Hold on a second. Leave that part on the table. Set the bottom down back on the table. Okay. I can't see the. Okay. You got to lower that a little bit. I can't see through it. There you go. Okay. See that green part? See if you can rotate that 90 degrees counterclockwise.
No, it's limited. It won't go 90 degrees because of the balls, the way the balls are doing.
Well, then move the shackle out of the way so it will.
It ain't doing it. So I just pull the thing out. I'll turn it 90 degrees.
No.
And put it back in. No.
It has to work with the balls in there. So you might have to pull the shackle.
Okay. Okay, so when it has to be there to be open. So to lock it, it comes back that way. So if I orientate that just a little bit up like that, that should be correct. But then the balls have got nowhere to suck into. They don't like it. They don't like it when I'm trying to move the... all right, you get out of there completely. Right, you, like everyone out. Just get the...
What are you doing?
Okay. All right, so ball one side, ball the other side. Now you need to go like that.
So the half moon has to be on the lower half of that orientation.
Yep, facing the bottom. Yep.
Yes.
Trying to get it.
We'll have to flip the cylinder around in the body yet, but that's fine. Just got to get that.
Don't understand how this got so arsed up when I just pulled it straight out of the thing. It felt like I didn't move nothing out of place. I don't understand how it got so arsed up. All right. So we are in that position, half moon down the bottom now. Now, if we just...
Okay. But the shackle, yeah. You got to get the shackle back in there too.
Yeah, that's the least of my worries at the minute. So that's got to orientate like that. So
okay,
that's in the lock position, right? That's in the lock position, right? So what that's doing is that's now saying that is now saying
in the lock position now. So
yeah, that's saying that the lock's at the top now instead of the bottom.
Pull the key out, flip the cylinder again. Hold on.
Yep.
The cylinder's in the wrong position now.
And
so,
yep, cylinder's in the right position now.
Okay, now put it back in.
So if I go like that.
Now the cam should be on the bottom.
Okay, yeah. Let's try and get the shackle in. Try and get the shackle in. Now we can't get the shackle in. Fuck it. All right, let's hold everything in place. Shove the shackle back in. It really doesn't want to go past that ball bearing because the ball bearing is in the wrong space now. So we need to try and get that. to let the ball bearing in now. Oh, come on, let the ball bearing in. No, it's not doing it. All right, come back out then. Shackle in place. First position, open position.
Well,
put this back in. Hang on. Don't rush me now. Don't rush me. Hang on. Fuck you. This is not turning out to be very PG. Pop you in there. Get in there, you mongrel.
will that green thing fit in with the half moon towards your fingers?
It's what's going on? Okay, I've got it in-ish. In-ish is close.
You may have to move the shackle up and down to get the balls to line up.
Yeah. Because it doesn't want to. Okay. It's. Oh, jeez. The shackle needs to be depressed, but not all the way. Yes. It's a flying point. There's a flying point. Please. Oh, fuck. Hell.
You don't have to lock the shackle, just leave it out.
Yeah.
Not out, but leave it unhooked.
Yeah. But it's just.
Let's see
with the green actuator in this orientation, it is not actually. Let's just move this. It fucking hell. It is. It is not allowing me to put the ball bearing that holds the shackle in place. So I'm going to have to remove it to let me put the ball bearing back in there. Get back, you mongrel.
You will, because the long end of the shackle's got a fat spot.
Yep. And that's where I'm trying to get it to. Which is that position there. Where the ball holds onto the shackle. Now, everyone just stay in place right there. Just hold it right there. Now, you... Come on. Come on. So which way up is that one now? That is... It's to the right. Just wondering, have I got this completely arse-upped? I'm just wondering. No, I haven't, because it needs to be that little dent to be able to hold the ball towards the shackle so it holds it in place.
Which now, is that hole for the ball real deep?
No. But I've got it in place now. Now, there is only one little divot. It's a shallow divot that retains that. Where the fuck is the camera? That retains that ball. And that has to be its orientation.
Can't see it.
So on that side of the actuator, there's a really thin scalloped divot. If the ball stay in place well, attach the actuator to the back of the cylinder and insert it. Yep, tried that. It didn't work.
Was that key retaining?
Yes.
Well, yeah, it's got to be. Okay.
And see, with it in its lock position, that moon's on the wrong side now. And so if I just flip that now, technically that should all be in the correct position.
Okay, hold
But
on.
when I go to do it, it doesn't.
Yes. If you turn the key, no, if you put it back in the way it was and turn the key, that should put the half moon at to the left side.
But it appears nothing's putting the half moon to the left side. Like, if I put it in that orientation to stick you in the half moon, stick it in the half moon.
Okay.
And then
turn the key 90 degrees, and then see if that should go right into that.
Okay, so
Let's see that you've got the cylinder turned.
See, the thing is, no, it doesn't, because you've got it only can go in one way, and it wants to go in that way.
I understand that.
Which puts the moon up the top. It's
okay. So put the key in the cylinder.
Yep.
Adam. You probably got to flip the cylinder once, but
it's not even turning
okay,
now.
so
Why is the cylinder not even turning?
Because
it's
not all the way deep into the body.
Yep. Okay. So, okay, upright going in the lock position, half moon's up the top. Open position, half moon is slightly to the right.
Your cylinder's
so if I take the key out, turn it around, put it in the other way, put it back in this orientation, half moon locked is fully down the bottom, unlocked is slightly to the right. So it's not a full right turn like that. Open is not.
Yeah.
Oh, that is not fully a right. That is not fully. So that needs to come round more down that way a bit, I reckon. And then that can go in like so.
There you go.
Not even wanting to go in a little bit.
Don't worry about the shackle.
Well, it's the retaining ball down the bottom pushing against the actuator, because I've had to turn the actuator in a position where it is wedging that ball, and it's not letting anything seat. Like, that is not even letting the plastic bit push in. Like, what the, why is it even being held out with the plastic bit? So that's correct.
The green thing's not all the way in.
Yeah, all right, let's just plop you like that, as though you're in the open position. But you still have to come more sideways to enable. Here we go. I'm just turning it sideways to enable it to sit in the housing. Okay, let's see what that's done. Now, I've almost got that actuator in its correct position, but you know, like, those balls have just got a mind of their own. They're going sideways. Like, they shouldn't be going sideways like that. They should be sitting in its little housing position right there. What are you going sideways for, you little balls? You're not allowed to go sideways.
That green thing may not be all the way in.
Yep, that green thing's just giving me a shite. Like, that green thing's coming out. Okay, we are in the locked position. We are putting green thing on top in the locked position. It's opposite. GQ man, it's opposite what we thought. Okay, so this is what's been going on. So with the actuator, you've got a big cutout and a little one. In my brain said that this little ball sits in there, and that is what holds the shackle in. It's partly in the hole there and partly into the shackle, and that stops the shackle from being removed fully out, right? However, this is saying it goes around like that, and then that little divot is just for the shackle release. I'm thinking it's opposite. It's completely opposite to what we were thinking. We're balling it. We're balling it. We're reversing it. We're going in. All right. Now, unlocked, what's that doing? That half moon is all the way, yep, over there. That's working. Oh, come on. There we go. See, that's not holding the shackle in at all at the minute. Let's not panic about that. Let's just find an orientation this one likes. Almost to the right. Just turn around a bit more. That way. Way.
Your nut side has to go towards your short shackle side.
Yep. Nut it. Oh, come on, nut. In you go.
Yeah, put it in nut, so we have to do it once. Now you could also just melt that with a little piece of metal and shove the plastic around it.
Yep. See, nothing's holding the shackle. So, and it doesn't even go in anyway. So that actuator is not the way it goes around. So it's got to go around that way to be able to hold this shackle, because the big flat side just did not hold that shackle in place at all. That was ridiculous. Now I've got that unlocked, so that means that needs to come round down this way just a fraction more. Won't let me angle it. Right.
Fun.
Fun. Lost the nut. Losing the nut. Lose my nuts about this lock in a moment. Open it. Unlock it, because we are unlocked. Whack it in. Okay, let's do some wiggly jiggly. Come on, why aren't you even going in? You should just be sliding in. You should have nothing holding you out to prevent you from even sliding into position, you silly wiggly jiggly. There we go. Uh-oh. Let's just... I just can't believe this lock is giving me such a hard time. Now that has locked the shackle in place. Even when the key's unlocked, it has locked the shackle in place. Lock the lock, and the shackle's still locked in place. Ooh.
Well, the shackle will only slide all the way up when it's lined up with a hole. Because there should be a flat side on the shackle.
Yep. And there is. But it went into the second one and didn't release. It needs to go into the first one. So there's more wriggle room on the shackle release side because there's more room for the bolt bearing to go into.
Well, that green thing has like a little tab sticking out the side. I'm
It's
thinking
got a
that
few tabs.
it might have to be pushed in one way and locked in place before you can
turn to lock it in. Oh, that could be a
see that
locking.
sticking out.
But you can't see anything inside the lock that it actually engages with. Like,
yeah.
All right, let's have another look at it. All right, this is not rocket science. Should not be so bloody hard to do.
This is what you call long distance tech support.
Yep. So, does it engage with anything at the face? Let's ascertain that first. Does it engage with anything
the
in
bottom
the part of the lock?
Still in, so
yeah, I know. But it actually does, because this is your limiter right there. See that? So that notch engages with that leg when the lock is opened. So there's your limiter there. So this side over here, what do you hook onto? What are you engaging with? Let's find out. I'm wondering if there's something in there that it if I can feel there's a slot or anything in there that it goes into. No, I'm just feeling all greasy, gunky shit. Okay. So that's interesting that does not look like it has anything to engage with. But given that that is open, that is open. Open is up. That is up for open.
that may be just to keep the ball from falling out when it's turned.
Okay. Turn it to the right. All right, you're properly seated. Now everyone's happy. Let's ball you up. Shackle you up.
Problem is, it'll never stay together in order for you to put it together at the same time.
I know, that's what you need. The
actuator's got to be in there first. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, but we've got to get it. It's got to look at its orientation where it needs to be. All right, I'm looking for lube now. All right, let's search that. What do we got? See, so I don't have lube in the lab because usually I just use spit, but to hold the shackle, I'm going to need more than a little bit of spit. I'm going to need spit that's got the adhesive quality of a swallow's spit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That just is not.
They might ban you for that.
Okay, so let's just get the camera into a suitable position that I can see the big screen so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, just everyone stay there. got no grease. I suppose I could open an American lock and borrow the grease from that. They're always dripping in it. Okay, so no, don't lose me balls. One ball one way, one ball the other way. Okay, now this shackle needs to go down a fraction. Oh, that needs to come up to there to be able to be in its correct orientation. Am I even seeing it correctly? I'm struggling to even see down there. Okay, are you in it? Are you in your slot? Is the slot right at the bottom of the thing? No, it's not, is it? No. It's about there. That's the slot right there. Okay. I have one finger holding it in position. Now, get on there. So it is definitely saying that in this position, it's saying the biggest slot is to the left. Okay, we're just going to
Well,
look
yeah,
in
but
that
you can
way.
rotate the cylinder to make it any position you want.
Ah, okay. So I'm just going to pop you in there.
You just need to get the actuator functioning properly.
Mm-hmm. And then if we pop you in there. No, it's opposite. It's opposite. It's opposite. So I've got to turn it around the other way. But didn't we try it in this orientation and didn't it just lock it up completely? How could this lock have got so turned upside down in just the course of just pulling it apart gently and sliding things out so I didn't move things? How could it have gone so wrong? Not
Damn
only with all the wafers, but a lot gremlin. Yep. Ours is not to wonder why. Ours is just to sort the shit out. Come on. Out you go. Wait. Down you go. All right, open position. It's almost turned completely 90 degrees. It's not. We need to come back a fraction. Pop you in.
Huh.
Let's just... It's in.
Don't move.
It's in. Frick, the hammer's already come out twice, mate. Okay, it's locked into, like, it's held on. It's unlocked in its unlocked position, so shackle is open.
Will the shackle fall out?
Closed. Oh, shite, mate. Okay, hang on. It did not go well. Okay, so it... All right, so everything looks okay from this point of view. However, like, that's locked. When I go to put the shackle in to be able to lock it, look what happens. This is why I'm saying the actuator is around the wrong way. So I'm pushing and it's not going. It just wants to push out the lock. So that's telling me that that little detent that's holding in the shackle balls needs to be the bigger one on the other side, because that little one is not enough to push the ball out of position to enable the shackle to even go back in. All right. So we take the shackle out, we turn it that way, we pop it back in.
I tried looking at one of my locks, but it's not the identical one.
No. Oh, bugger. Come on. Why aren't you pushing out the way? And why aren't you pushing out the way? Oh, you fucking unbelievable. It's going on like that so long. I just get ready to get. Oh, crap. You mongrel thing. Right, get in there. Sit tight. Get the balls in. So lose me balls. Get the balls in. Balls are in. Okay, in you go, in you go, in you go. Right, line them up. Shackle has to go that orientation. Not shackle, what do you call? Actuator. Come on, get in there and actuate. Come on, actually seat yourself. What if we even try and lock it? I've got balls just running havoc in there, just doing their own thing. Getting squished. Oh, I've wedged a ball. Oh, I've wedged a ball. Don't wedge your balls. It doesn't like it. All right, put your balls in your spot. Squash them down. Tell your balls to just stay there for a minute. Trying to rebuild a lock here. Okay, adjust your thing. All right. Our rear is attached. Okay, now I'm holding on to that bloody actuator. Don't you dare move, you mongrel.
Sorry.
Right. That's all right. Don't die me now, chicken. I feel like we're almost there. Now, that's the orientation it has to be in. Welcome to the Stress Channel. Yes, lockpicking is Locksport is a really good way to relieve your stress. Apart from when you find something as frustrating as this, then it might inflame your stress levels a little bit. And in that case, put the stuff down, walk away, and go pick a lock you like. Bring back your happy zone, and then try again. Oh, cramp in the leg. Oh, that's not good. Oh, up in the quad muscle. Nasty. Yeah, that makes you laugh, doesn't it? Okay, so now we know our half moon is actually orientated not 90 degrees, but slightly offset. So we are doing good as far as that goes. Now, all we need to do is make sure that our thing I was doing the same, which it is not. So open, it's opposite. So once again, let's just reverse it, because it's all part of the fun. The amount of times you put a clock back in and pull it back out again and modify and adjust and just have a little chat to it. Sometimes you just got to have a little chat to your lock. Now we just pick it up gently and we go, okay, everyone, now's the time. Turn it to open. See, the plastic's not going in. See, why am I even getting stuck at the plastic level?
You got it in the right
That
direction.
should not. Yep. It should not even be getting stuck at the plastic level.
I'll pull back out and check.
Right. What am I checking on?
Where's the nut hole at?
The nut hole. Yeah, it's top at the nut at the shackle release. It's on the right side. But then we seem to get stuck. No. Oh, I see. I see. You know, I reckon it's all got to do with the bowls, because, well, is that? Because, oh no, the bloody nut's gone. So with this, it's weird. The plastic is weird because what you've got here is you've got these round cutouts for the balls. You've actually got cutouts in the placky for the balls. Come on, can we focus on this so we can focus on this? See that?
Yeah.
And then one on the other side as well. But the one on this side is not, it doesn't have its face scalloped like the one on this side does. Now, on this, there is only one ball that is exposed that would require that scalloped area on the plastic extrusion to enable that ball bearing to have a home. So, get in your home.
Shackle fell out.
Again, all the balls have just gone. They're getting bored. The balls are just going wherever they want now. And the thing is just unorientated itself once again. Okay, we orientated correctly. We're orientated correctly. I think I'm going to have to do it with the shackle closed because this is just not even sitting properly.
You might
These
have
balls
to.
are just wedging. They're just wedging their own well. They've got a bloody mind of their own. So still got to orientate you that way to be able to get that in. Okay, we're in. We're locked.
Okay.
Okay, we're locked. We're locked. Thanks for the encouragement, Elijah. Appreciate it. All right, we're locked. Turn. We're still locked. Unbelievable. All right. Elijah, can you rewind the live back to the start of when I first pulled this thing apart? I don't think that's going to help us because when I pulled it out, the actuator was in that same orientation of when I laid it down. Like I didn't move nothing inside the lock. Like there should be nothing that moved out of place with that lock inside with that actuator section for this to be, you know, doing this to me. Like this is ridiculous. Like all right, here we go. One more time for the dummies.
No. The I just looked at the footage. The half moon
Yeah.
towards the the half moon towards the long shackle is right.
Yeah. So why isn't it unlocking? Okay, I just pulled that out and that just dislodged the balls. So that just dislodged on the open. Get back in position, you mongrel. So you can go in there, you can go over there. So where is that flat? Oh, no, it's so how it can wedge itself in there, I don't know. It only can go there because it's wedging because there's a circle in the middle and at each end where the balls are, it's flat ends. So, and the reason why it's wedging is because I'm moving it past the circle. Not now, puppy! Doggo! Door! Come on! Get in there. Okay, come on. That's it. Come on. Come on. All right, now turn. Now, technically it's open. And it does not want to turn any further. Okay. Unbelievable. Yeah. Come on. Up. Out. Off. On. Out. Off. Off. Out. Off. On. Off. Now, that needs to go there. So I'm going to grab you, put you in there like that, in the wrong orientation. I'm going to grab my tweezers. I'm going to flip you around with the actual. Okay, so did you see what just happened then, GQ Man? Okay, we have another piece of the puzzle, people. Another piece of the puzzle has just revealed itself. Oh, magically right before my eyes.
What's that?
Okay, so as I've got the shackle locked in place, yes, it is open, but I need to be able to, the shackle needs to be able to hold itself in place, right?
Yeah.
So, and I've put with the orientation of the half moon where it was when we first took the thing out. This is in the lock position. Yes, we know it's in the wrong orientation, but we have the half moon on the left. So we are going in with the half moon on the left. So my thing was, which way does this need to, which way do we have the greatest range of movement? So I've gone to the left, no, around to the right. That's good. That's where we want our movement. Around to the right like that. That's good. That's open. However, it's not, because when we orientate ourselves this way,
Lower it down some.
that is not meant to be like that. That housing has to be facing that orientation.
You're out of view.
Yep. Oh, shit. This housing has to be facing that orientation, not this orientation.
Yep.
So we've got to maneuver our actuator to a point where it is giving us everything in the right position. So if we lock it up.
Have a good night, Mr. Inferno.
Oh, thanks for calling in, Mr. Inferno. Greatly appreciate it. And we turn it and turn it and turn it. We've turned it and turned it and turned it. Ooh, 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 ooh. We've turned it and turned it and turned it. Oh, I don't know if the balls are in the right place or not, but I'm just going to give it a go. So it's actually in the correct position to fit in the housing, almost. There we go. Close enough. All right, let's whack you back on. Way, we're in. All right. We're in. G'day, Doc. How's it going? Let's see if we were. Okay. So that's locked position. That's helpful. And that's the position we've been in the last 5 times we've done it. Everything locked up.
Okay,
so
let's
get
see.
it unlocked.
Well,
turn the key. Unfucking believable. How can that thing still be locked? Absolutely unbloody believable.
You're working on a pain in the ass.
Okay, time to take a drink of some coconut water, reduce the stress levels, increase the electrolytes.
Those balls were the same size, right?
Oh, what? You mean they can be different size bowls?
Not usually, but I'm just wondering.
Gee, man, you didn't mention my balls could be different sizes, mate. That's something you could have mentioned at the start. Jeez.
Can't do that with medical restrictions.
Now I've got to measure my balls. Jeez. Okay, we're locked up. We're just locked as. So when we're locked, we're locked. When we're unlocked, we're locked. Well, we're in a locked state of being. All right, let's pull you apart. This is a lockout, tagout lock dock that is a POS to pick and to gut. Safety lockout, tagout lock. That's what it's called. That's what it looks like. No other names on it. I won it from Cranky Lockpicker. Now I'm wondering if Cranky Lockpicker put this POS in my package because he wanted to get it out of his lab. You know, the same thing Lady Locks does. You know, she comes across a curse lock or a POS lock. She just handballs it to someone else. Exactly. So I'm wondering if Cracky Lockpicker, did you do this to me, mate? Did you give me oh, there's so much language I can't say.
Hello, Doc.
So, Doc, I've got GK Man on the blower. You're trying to help me out here. So, all right. Now, back to methodically working out what the hell is going on with this lock. So, we know that we had it in that position and everything is locked on both sides.
Flip sides?
So what?
Is that green thing flip 180?
Yeah. We put it on the right side to match the lock opening. And then all it did was lock the thing back up. So now we know that that side is any orientation. We turn this around here. Is that going to unlock it? No. So we know this is definitely completely the wrong orientation. Hang on a sec. Just give me a minute. Just hang on. Just pop you. Okay. Hang on a sec. All right.
How's
So
everybody
we know
doing?
that the actuator has to be around the other way. So if we look at the actuator, when we put it this way around, we locked up completely. This little ball was not enough to release the shackle on the other side, which tells me this is the side that holds the shackle ball in place to stop the shackle from popping completely out. So it has to go in this orientation. So lock, get over it. Yeah, little POS. You have to be in this orientation whether you like it or not. So just
Yeah.
get back on and get back into where you're meant to be, because
One ball
hang
fell out.
on, I've got to measure my balls. Hang on.
They're
We need to
probably the
measure
same
our
size.
balls. Jicky man, it could be another parameter that's trying to do our heads in here. Thanks, Spontaneous.
Looks like two beady eyes.
Well, at least the call got put back after we had a massive gutting disaster, mixed up all the wafers, and then spent the next 3 hours trying to reorientate and try 5 different methods to work out the bidding. Well, that was fun. So we have one ball, 7.52 millimeters. The second ball, ooh, 7.95. $7.51.
Oh,
GK man, you're onto something here. People, lesson for the day. Do not assume all your balls are the same size. Just going to leave it at that.
so put the smaller one on the right hand side, on the short side.
Mm-hmm. So this could be the issue all along, people.
Yeah.
This could miraculously solve our problem of the thing being locked up constantly. So, big balls are on the left. Stay there. Oh, stress. Little balls are on the right. All right. Okay. Now we have our balls in a happy little position there. We'll grab our actuator. Come on.
Gnome balls are not a concern unless it's lady locks.
Not today.
They're not fuzzy.
Come on. All right, that goes there. No, come on. Come on, get your shackle in. I just want to retain the shackle. Can you just go in your position to stay in the lock? All right, go in your lock position then if you're happier. Just stay there. Stay. Everyone.
That's also why the shackle fell out.
Yep. Okay, so now if we were to turn it to the right. Come on, are you even seated? Okay. So it does not turn anti-clockwise. And the bloody thing doesn't even turn clockwise.
Yeah.
How could it not even turn either way? Are we even seated properly? Yes, yes. Everyone is happy and seated. So just stay in seat there. Now, will you turn to the right? Okay, no worries. Stop. I'll stop yelling at it then. It's got more anti-clockwise rotation than it has clockwise.
Yeah.
And that's wrong. That is wrong. Now, I'm putting you in there like that. But that doesn't even work. Even when I orientate it correctly, that doesn't work because the
Is the shackle locked or not
in
locked?
one way. It's unlocked, but the core can only go in one way, like because of the housing. Housing has to go horizontal. It has to go horizontal. So we put our key in, turn you. You don't even turn. Like the actuator gets turned more to counterclockwise than just, okay, I'm wiggling this and the actual housing is moving on its own as I'm wiggling. Are you seriousing me? That is bullshit. What? Oh my, holy shit. Did you just see that? What the? No, I can't get the, what?
Well, if the
Hang on.
housing's turned, you're not going to get the key out.
Yeah, I know, but the housing orientated itself correctly as I was wiggle jiggle. So did I move the actuator as a wiggle jiggle? No, but the housing itself wiggle jiggled to the correct position, which is there, and then the unlock is there. So that is the correct position of the housing.
Okay, then put it back at the bottom.
And you have no correlation between the orientation of the actuator and what's going on in the lock. Like, it's just so far out of sync. Like, how does it even all go back together? How much wiggle and jiggly do you have to do to even get it to go back together? Because it ain't moving. Like,
See if you can turn that green piece just a little bit more counterclockwise.
Yeah, it doesn't go. All it does is bind the balls when I do that. So what if I was to... See, that doesn't even go full 90 degrees. Full, you know, up, right, and down in itself, in the lock. It doesn't even do that. So my mind says, let's find the lock position.
Yeah.
And put it in the lock position. Now that we've got our balls orientated on the right side and the left side because of their size, if we lock it, and that goes in like that. So to be locked, that has to be all the way down the bottom. What? That half moon and half moon are like It's like that one has to be facing into the air. Oh, shite. Come on. Come on. Go back. Well, it actually moved. It actually did move. Did it? But it's not going to do it again. It'll do it for you once, but it won't do it for you again. You little POS of a lock. Like, well, you just... Come on. Come on. Oi, where are we now? We don't know where. But we're there. Okay, so... Okay, only in the fully locked position with the shackles, with the balls on the right sides, knowing that we had one side bigger than the other. We are now in the half moon, facing at the right location to each other. So let's just
There you go.
pop it back in.
Is the nut in place?
Oh,
No.
far out. Thanks very much, GK Man. Would have forgotten that one and be spewing. Okay, in we go. We're doing it. We're finally doing it. Oh, look at that. It's smooth. Doesn't require the hammer. Don't drop it. Doesn't require the hammer just yet. Oh, yeah, bastard.
Oh, shit.
Yes, we're in. Now, we are locked.
There you go.
Hey, we've been this place before, GKM. I think this is number 5. Right, are we unlocked? No. It is not unlocked. It is not unlocking. What the hell is going on? This is unfucking believable. Like, this is just requiring a little bit of...
Don't hit the camera.
I feel better.
My
thumb
video-
doesn't. Missed it and cracked my sore thumb. That bloody hurts, but my thumb's stinging. It's taking my mind off my sore back and me locked. Come on. You are unbelievable. What in the name of brass balls is your problem? You're more pain than the dingo down the drain. Oh, I'll tell you what. Anyone in the chat got any ideas?
I got a 44.
Yeah, I'll ice it. It's coming up all red. I whacked it.
Ouch.
Right on that bone. That's all right. That bone's not as bad as that bone, so, you know, it's only hurting from there up, not there up and down. We're going good. Oh, far out. Unbloody believable. How long have I been working on this? Are you kidding me? I've been working on this fucking microphone. It's unbelievable. That's not right. Well, must be getting to the frustration level because I'm losing control of my F-bombs. Elijah. Yes. Good idea. All right. We're going to give it one more shot at what we might do is do a reverse, see what happens with that. Kaboom. Indeed. And that's still unlocking nicely that way. So this means that it's requiring, if I do it this way, to like change the thing around, it means it requires the half moon to be on the other face. Up and around a bit. So let's just move our moon. Out, off, up, over, but then that puts us back in the position we were before of having it in the wrong place. But it could have spun and flipped out and shut itself when I pulled it out and didn't notice. Whatever, I'm just grasping at straws here. So we've completely reversed everything. Actuator and everything. Is it going to go back in? So it does not slide in nicely when it's reversed. Oh, we're in. All right, we're in. We're locked.
Lock's not a problem.
Yeah, so we just want the thing unlocked. Okay, so locked is good. Unlocked is still locked. Doesn't matter which way I shove that actuator, shove it up someone's, and it'll probably still be locked.
That's a real safety lock. It locks it out and nobody can use it.
Unbelievable. So it's just crazy. This is so wrong on so many levels. So that says that it needs to turn all the way to the right. That's the range of motion, but it does not release the shackle. But the retaining shackle side is really loose, which tells me it definitely has to be the other orientation.
It's weird, but maybe the balls go the other way, but I doubt it.
Well, doesn't hurt to move them around. Let's shove our balls around then. All right, we've decided our balls. We've put the thing back in its correct orientation. Whacking it down the hole again. Shove each other aside. Be nice to each other. What are you doing? Okay, that is locked. Okay, that's locked. Ooh, I think I got it this time. Get the nut. Lock cracking.
Is the lock in there correctly?
Oh, that's ridiculous, Lock cracking. Surely they can find out what's going on. They don't keep people in hospital. They would not keep someone in hospital for 2 days here if they didn't know what was going on. They send you home. Oh, we don't know what's going on. That's probably, one of your other things flaring up. It's called a bit of fibro. We don't know what it is. So go home. You'll be right. That's how they handle shit here. Okay, so we are opening and that orientation up the top, turn the moon a little bit that way, and that should release that ball.
What?
No, it's not releasing the ball. Why isn't it not releasing the ball?
I don't know. I had to go let the dog out again, I guess. Come on.
Okay. Go on, puppy. Come on. Get your ass in there. Get your... Okay, turning to the right is locking it. Turn it upright to the left. It's still locked. Doesn't matter which way around I go, it's all still locked. That is ridiculous. That should not be locked in every position it's in. That's locked. Now, that should turn that way and should just unlock it. You mongrel, you don't. Why don't you? All right, let's look at this actuator. Yeah. So this actuator, we have a limiter for some reason. It's got to be there. It's a limiter. It's a limiter for this, which means it can't go that way. It has to go that way. But there's more space there. That is the space that we use for the bearing that holds the shackle release side. That's the shackle retaining side. This is a rotation limiter that interacts with the plastic housing. At this point here. All right, let's see how that's going. That's not even touching those. So all that's limiting that at the moment is that notch isn't even working as a limiter. Anything that's limiting that is the limitation of those nuggets. What are they called? Somethings. We have 2 cutouts there for the balls.
I'm back.
G'day. Just going through this. And this, look at that. We've got a knob there. So I'm thinking that has got to engage with something down there. Otherwise, why else put it in there? There's nothing you can see that it engages with. So that tells me that it is engaging with. What is that engaging with? I reckon let's just put the actuator in without balls and see what it does. So we have a pin, a pivot point, a pin that goes in. So we'll stick you down there. And that's as seated as it can go. So let's turn you and turn you. Is there any limitation on that spin? No, not going clockwise. Any limitation going anti-clockwise? No. Oh, that ball goes in that side. And this ball goes this side. Now, it's got more room to move because it's got a push. Goes right in, push. Because this doesn't go up and down. So that is being held where? Hang on. So as a shackle, this ball, it's 2 jobs. 1, to hold the ball in place. And 2, to ride along this flat space, half rounded space. The ball rides up there and it drops in there to lock the shackle in conjunction with the other ball. So you have a riding position and a pop in. So you need to be able to be pushed into that hole to engage the lock. Now, which way up is this thing go? It goes down like that. So this goes in like that.
You're out of view again.
Okay, working on it. I've got to remember to look up. Okay. So that goes in like that. And this looks like it's actually the bigger ball that goes in this side because it fits more perfectly in the cutout. But then again, does the bigger ball sit in that slot? Yeah, it does. So we'll just go with the bigger ball that side, smaller ball that side. Now, this actuator has a pivot point down there, so it orientates like so. Goes in like that. So our thinking was that it went in like that, and then this would be open, but no. But yes, so it needs to that be open because it allows space there for that ball to come in, which then allows space for that ball to come in, thus releasing the shackle. No, that was wrong. Okay, that's wrong. So this actually needs to force this ball to come in just a fraction. And then when the shackle goes up, that ball is still being pushed towards the shackle enough to grab this lower part of the shackle to hold it from popping out of the lock completely. And that's what I'm thinking this little divot does. Now in the meantime, this goes up and down like so. And that goes in like so. One part of this shackle is slightly deeper than the other. See the little trench? It's just a fraction, but it's there.
Yeah.
So that's, they've put that in there enough to enable them to move out of place, out of way. So when that's enough to push that there, that is not enough to push that there. It has to be like that to push anyone. This is far out. This is not following any of the rules. Hey puppy, how you going? Yeah, I know. I know. So this thing had one way it came out, and one way it goes back together. It doesn't seem like that's too hard a thing. Yeah, you can drop there, Danny. You can drop. Yeah, I know, I'll drop blocks on the floor. Just lay over the top of them. You'll be right. I can't get up just yet. My brain is in the middle of trying to nut this out, puppy. You're gonna interrupt my train of thought. And there's a little step down there. Why would they build that little step down if it did nothing?
No telling.
Mm-hmm. So where's that little step down there? So if you go in like that, so that little step down interacts with what? And that's a snug fit. Like, it has to be centered. There is no limiter at the base of this. All right, let's build it from the ground up instead of trying to go in and build it out. Oh, let's build it from the out to the in. Right. So let's do that. It'll be like doing a cutaway. We'll find out what orientation everyone really likes to live in. And we'll know what it needs to look like from the inside. So that's one ball in. And that's does not seem right because this ball is the shackle retaining ball. And like that, it is not, it's been sucked in, so it's allowed to, it's open shackle, and it's being grabbed as closed shackle, as don't release the shackle. So it's open shackle. So for that to be closed shackle, it would need to turn like that. Okay. Did you all see what just happened then? Did you spot it?
Yeah, the little
All right.
tab holds the ball in place.
No, it doesn't. What it did was when it went around, it lifted the ball up, sat itself on top of the ball, underneath the ball. Can we get some focus? Sat itself underneath the ball when that is locked. That's our locked position. Look at that.
Yeah.
But that ball's still not. That is still not in far enough. Let's just change balls. Okay, the slightly bigger ball is a happier ball. Look at that, G Keyman.
Yeah. I believe you tried it that way once.
Yeah, don't get ahead of me now. But we didn't know the function of that tab, right? Now we do. But is that in the right way? It goes in like that. The thing goes in. Yep. Okay, so that goes like that. Now let's grab our other little bowl, whack you over the side, shove you in there. So you're locked. So we are in our locked position. Snug as a bug in a Locksporter's lap. Okay, so what is our half moon doing? What's our moon doing? Where's our sun shining? All right. Our half moon is now up in the sky. All right, it's upright. Okay. Get back in there. We liked you where you were. It's looking like a plan. Okay. So that's everyone locked up in that position. Now a slight turn. Ooh.
But the green piece has to be turned the other direction past the dimple.
Yeah, because that's making the key turn counterclockwise, and the key has to turn clockwise to open.
Yeah.
So this needs to rotate to more of this position.
No, I should have turned it back the other way, but that's all right. Keep going 180.
Okay, that position. But we still need, hang on, sit there. We still need need that to be able to, that ball to be able to ride on that.
Yeah, but keep going.
Yeah, but I can't keep going. I'm at lock position. If I go a fraction more, there's the dimple. I'll be in open position. And there's the flat side. A fraction more, I'll be in open position. So it only needs a fraction of a turn.
Well,
so I'm thinking this is it. I just got to get the core in. I'm not sure. All right, let's just do this.
You need the balls on the other side of the dimple.
What do you mean?
Turn the green part clockwise, just the way you're sitting it from top down. Clockwise, not counterclockwise. It's going to unlock and then relock. You can sit on the table if you want.
It's not happy. It's not happy with the balls doing that in that orientation. Definitely not ball happy when we went that way. What it's also doing is riding up on that leg. Hang on, go back in there. So let's try that again. So we go, come on. Go like that. That's locked. Okay. All right, locked. Yep.
Yeah, but you've got to be able to turn it from the bottom. The key's got to be able to turn clockwise to unlock it.
Yeah, I know. It keeps wanting to turn it anti-clockwise, doesn't it? Even when I reversed it with you just then. So I need to go this way even more. But then it's not. Then it's losing. Then it's not riding up on that lip, on that ledge that's on the actuator. If I turn it in the other orientation, it doesn't ride up on that leg. But the other ball wants to. So that's locked there.
Yep. So when
And the leg that we were riding up on the shackle side is now over there on the shackle release side.
Where's the half moon at?
I'm not sure where the half moon is. It's
Half moon is on the same
inside.
side as the circle dimple.
Oh. So the circle dimple's up here now on this side.
Yeah.
Sort of on that angle. So now if I was to turn this clockwise, it doesn't give me an open.
No, it's clockwise from the bottom. So it's counterclockwise from the way you're looking at it.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes.
See?
All right now. Hang on.
I know you probably
Hang
did all
on.
choices.
We're getting somewhere. Okay, we're going in like that orientation. And that's exactly the same orientation we've been in every time with the half moon there.
Yeah. It just, don't ask me. I don't know. Something broke.
Yeah, you can't say that at this point in time, GK man. All right, let's pop you in to there.
Is that the right one?
Yep. I'll give you a little dimple.
Is that the big one or the small one?
It's the big one, I think. Okay. Lost a ball. Why's everyone stuck? We're all wedged. We're wedged it. We're in a wedge. The balls are stuck.
Yeah, it might be the shackle's not in the right position.
Yep. Okay, move you over. Yep, we're in. Okay. Now, if I was to open that, I would need to go in, turning to the right, so that's twisting you to the right.
Now it has to turn the other direction.
The left.
Yeah.
Counterclockwise. Yep. Okay. Okay. Now.
And that should be in the lock position there. Everything should be locked in place.
Yep.
See? So now stuff that back in there.
Yeah.
If it don't work this time, we're just going to shoot it.
Okay. Agreed.
Kraken needs target practice.
I'll send this one to you for practice, Kraken. Okay, we're in. Unbelievable.
Don't turn the key all the way and try the shackle.
Doesn't matter where I turn the key. We're still locked. Locked, locked, locked. Stubbornness. We've been at this lock for 5 hours. Stop. So, yeah, a little bit stubborn. So this tells me that everything we did needs to be reversed.
Pull that bottom half out
What?
again without. Oh, did you get it?
Yeah, go in there. Hang on.
I'll leave everything else together. Hold on, just leave that right where it's at. Take the core out of the bottom half, and then see if the key will turn all the way around. Take it out of the cylinder, or out of the black.
Nope, it's limited. It won't go counterclockwise, and it only goes almost 90 degrees clockwise. So that is locked. And everyone is locked. Now, to unlock, it goes in. Oh, did you see what happened then?
No.
We unlocked it, but it was only because as I turned the key, it turned the housing.
You know what?
It turned the housing and unlocked it.
Yeah. I wonder if the lock cylinder is 180 out inside the housing.
Oh, okay. Because we tried every other iteration, like, geez. We've tried everything else.
You might be able to just put the key in it so all your shit don't fly out.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. It's always a good idea.
Yeah.
Put the key, the shit doesn't fly out.
Put the key. We already know what happens if that happens.
Yeah, we can't have our shit flying.
Yeah, flip that, push that thing in, and see if you can rotate that 180 degrees.
Oh, come on. Hey, we got a jumper. It's all right. You can go back in there. All right. Just come out that way. We're flipping it.
Yep.
Did I flip it, or did I just put it down and pick it back up in the same position? Okay. Done.
Okay. See where that sits at now.
Mm-hmm. All right. In you go.
It's going back at the same place.
Mm-hmm.
Will the key turn any farther?
No, it's still limited in the same location. My balls have gone astray again. Bloody hell. Why can't your balls stay in the same place? Okay, in you go. In you go. Over you go. All right, you're there. You're there. Go there. Okay, you go in there. All right. Now, all right, that is locked. No. Ow. That's locked. Is it? Doesn't appear to want to be. Where's my bowls gone? Right, that's unlocked. Get in here, you little nut. Okay. Ah, bloody hell. Same diff. Still locked. Fucking hell. Any ideas from the peanut gallery? Because me and GK Man, we've tried every iteration there is on how to do this. Ugh. So let's remove it and go. You're unlocked.
It can only be assembled one way. It's got to be
I know.
right.
So why? So it's got to be. It's got to be assembled the same way it was unassembled, and that is unlocked.
If you put the balls in the other way, the shackle falls out.
Yeah, I pulled the other side of the shackle out because that could be my issue. I've got a ball. I'm not doing it right. So let's just try that. Just. Why can't you go in?
It's probably rotated too far.
Yeah, it just needs to come back a bit.
Can that retaining wafer be flipped?
No. Oh yeah, it could. In the housing, yeah, it could. Because there's a lip all the way. Nah, because there's a lip all the way around that it just holds on to. So that has no orientation in it.
Yeah, but it's also the rotation limiter, I think.
What's the rotation limiter? Did you think?
I think the I'm not sure because I never looked at that retainer wafer. Is there only one spring on it?
Yep.
Oh, they're only going one way then.
Yep. Fucking locked up again. Well, that's interesting. That has completely changed its orientation and gone all the way down the bottom this time. That's interesting. open. So let's. Why is that not even releasing it when nothing's in it? So this needs to find its open. That's its open. Don't move, don't move. Oh, come on, no one move, no one move. But it doesn't want to go in that position. It doesn't like that position. All the way over there. Come on, actuator. Wiggle jiggle yourself back into existence. Unbelievable.
It's about to be spare parts.
It's about to head off interstate to Elijah. Now, I want to put it back together in its unlocked position. Why is that so hard to comprehend, people? Come on. In its unlocked position. Which means I need to have that rotated down there a bit. Now, you need to be unlocked and then move there. So this is your unlocked position there. So that means you be all the way around and up there. Okay. And over there. Maybe. Oh, I wedged it. I got a wedgie in there.
That's turned too far.
Yep. Definitely doesn't like being told where to go. But I'll tell you what, I got some ideas. Far out, we've got a real wedgie going on here, people.
Got wedgies, balls.
Ah, okay. Now, who knows? We could have mixed up our balls. We got no idea what orientation or order our balls are in these days, but we don't care because we don't care. It's open. That's got to be locked.
That's unlocked. That's locked.
Yeah. That's locked. Okay, so unlocked is, let's try unlocked in that orientation over there. Come on, get in there. I'll tell you what, once I get this sorted, I should make a video on it so no one else has to go through 5 hours of this trying to get their lock back together.
Jeez. Good thing I'm retired. Oh.
No, it only wants to sit in there in one orientation.
Yep.
One way in, one way out. So what is its issue? Oh,
Oh, crap.
Yeah, and it looked fine when we disassembled it because we didn't move anything in the actuator. We just slid it out and we thought we'd just slide that thing back in, but no.
Yeah,
That's not the way it goes.
I've looked at the video twice.
Yeah, and it doesn't help, does it?
Nope, it's the same way you've been putting it together. Other than I can't see the size of the balls, but
yeah, exactly. Come on. Now my balls aren't even cooperating. I got no cooperation. Aren't the whole thing even sitting properly now? What is your issue? It really only wants to go in one way.
yep. Ship it to me. I got different size balls.
Yeah.
I do. I got old little bottles full of ball bearings.
Yep.
From like over an inch to.
Yep. Your bowls all come in different sizes.
Yep. I even got a glass one.
Oh, that's getting flash having glass balls, mate. I do not believe I could have flipped this switch, turned it out of orientation when I removed this lock.
No, because there's no spring on it.
No. I can't even get it back in.
It's plastic.
Come on.
Oh, crap.
All right, we're in. Only wants to seat when it's in the locked position. All right, let's get it in the unlocked position. All right, we are unlocked and happy. Right. So which way? So that's going in there like that. That is going. It's locked. To the right is unlocked. Housing has to go in that orientation. The moon is completely reversed. The moon is completely reversed. So if we take it out of the housing and turn it up the other way, we will change that reversal. And this makes no difference.
Careful, watch it. Yeah. Learning.
Yep. Yep. Okay. All right. Yeah. Come on. Go in. You shouldn't be held out by anything. So go in. Come on. Just go in while you're unlocked.
Yeah. You're gonna break the lock.
When you get the hammer out, you know you're in trouble. So why aren't you even going in? Oh, balls and everyone just went ass up. Go back in your place.
I vote you take it swimming.
Yeah. Yep. I might have to delete this stream. I've done too much swearing in it.
I'm surprised I haven't.
Oh, close. It's just spinning on top of the actuator. The actuator isn't seating. It's like, why the... Just... Right, open the lock. Grab the actuator. Whack it on top. Get the thing. Shove it in. Come on, balls. Get your balls. Balls, get your balls. Get your balls. Get your balls here. Stay on there. Get on. Okay. Stay there. Nobody move. And you all moved. You shouldn't have moved. Sometimes I reckon it is actually easier having a spring to work against rather than no spring. Come on. Oh, my, you gotta be fucking kidding me? This is unbelievable. This is just unbelievable. Oh, cranky lockpicker, what have you done to me? It's a safety lockout tagout. G'day, dude. How's it going, mate? Welcome in, Frick. Yeah, it's opened. We're just trying to put the bloody thing back together. It's not rocket science. It can only go one way. It's not working. We've done everything from measuring our bowls to reversing our orientation. All right, let's get my balls organised again. $7.95. $7.50. No, little on that side, bigger one on that side. Off. Now, are we just assuming that the big ball goes on the shackle retention side? No, we measured, didn't we? We put it in the slots and make it fit. So we know that it goes on the other side. Poor. Poor. Was it 234 B45, Elijah, or the 334 B34? Was it the older version or the new version? Yes, God. Oh. Okay. Hush, puppy. Woof, woof. Okay. Indeedy. So, big balls on the left. Now, yes, I did just spit on my balls. Don't go there, GK man.
Oh, crap.
Yep, the 334. Oh, you got both of them. Oh, nice. What's the 234 got in it? Is it the old beveled pins? Or you got spools and things in there?
Come on.
You've got to go in on that angle. There is no two ways about it. That is definitely the angle. So you ball, just move your ass over. Get out of there. Why are you not seating? None of us are sitting. Okay. It really does want to push those balls out to the side. So maybe I shouldn't be too fussed about that part of the life. It does feel awfully stiff and stuff in there with that like that. Like it's not in the right posy, but anyway, we just go with what we got. Okay. Come on. All right. Now it's saying the moon's down the bottom now. Oh, yeah. Come on. All right. Open to the right. Whoa. Careful. It's not even going to match up. Yeah, it looks like it's going to match up. Maybe. See, it doesn't want to go in with those balls in the wrong spot being pushed out of position because of those cutouts, those circular cutouts that are on that extruded piece that allow for those balls. So why is it the actuator wants to keep pushing them out of posi when they've actually allowed for it? Get in there. You're just in the wrong posi, aren't you? No, don't lock. We want you unlocked. It's pushing the actuator up. Come on. Come on. Oh, I nearly lost it again. Okay. See, it's not happy. Not happy. Just trying to move the balls on the inside, see if they'll reseat themselves a bit better. At the same time, pushing in at the bottom. Because it's really not letting me even put the plastic in. So something is not in position to even start off with. There we go. That just dropped in and we are still unlocked. Will it drop in all the way? Let's find out. See, that shouldn't have been possible. So that should be free flowing like that as an unlock. That's what it should be doing. That's a good sign. We just can't get the plastic in all the way. Oh, come on, we're almost there, people. Oh, you mongrel. Yep, done that many times, dude. And that's where our dilemma is, because it remains locked. Even in the unlocked position, it is still locked. which is why I'm trying to get it to assemble it in the open position, which is the position you need to disassemble it in. So you should actually have to reassemble it in the open position. But this lock is not, it's not complying with common sense.
Must be a
This is
different
yeah, this is a curse lock I won from Cranky Lockpicker. Now I
Dear.
know why they chucked it in the package. Yeah, that is the brand, but it is locking me out. Frick, you could be right, mate. It could be a secret challenge lock. Yes, indeedy. Why are you not going in? Oi! Just need a little bit more muscle. Now, what has happened? Has it broken anything? Are we still unlocked? Yes. We're still unlocked. We can't turn it locked, which is what it should do, because you shouldn't be able to lock or lock out, tag out, lock unless you close the shackle and turn the key. Oh, GK man, GK man, GK man.
Oh shit!
Oh shit. That's locked.
Now what unlocked? Hey, there it goes.
Holy shit. Alright, wait a little bit. Alright, wait. Alright, wait, see that. Oh, fuck. Shit! Oh! I forgot I didn't have the shackle screw in, and when I tried to pull the key out, I just pulled the whole bloody thing out from the bottom. Bloody believable! Oh, jeez! Oh, I've been this frustrated in the Lock Lab for a long time. This is a different feeling. I'm not used to feeling frustrated in the Lock Lab.
Well, you know it's possible.
Oh, fucking hell. All right, let's just... shit. Just lost the ball bearing. No one move, no one move. Let's try and look for the
Ziploc bag.
Oh, no. Unbloody believable. No, stay there, puppy. Don't come in. Don't come in. We've got a loose ball. We've got a ball on the loose. Stay there. On your mat. Back. On your mat. No. Stay there. No. Don't come any further. This is not something a puppy can help me with. We're searching for balls. Where did you roll to? Oh, no. And out of all the locks and all the spare parts I've got in this Lock Lab, I do not have spare balls.
Now you do.
Oh, damn it. How can this be? Nothing. Just stay there, puppy. Don't move. Great. It's going to be a hands and knees job. This lock is not beating me today. I'm telling you this. It's not beating me today. Right, grab the torch. Hands and knees. Amuse yourselves. Move this over here. Look out, puppy. That's a good girl. Out the way.
Damn it.
Okay.
Later. Well,
Unbloody believable. Oh. Yep, I really did roll off the bench. So it rolled off the bench, it hit my belly, then rolled between my legs and out the other side.
he's
It
gone.
can't have gone too far. Magnet sweep. Magnet sweep. Oh.
Oh.
Hello. Ah! Found it! Wasn't where I thought it was going to be.
Hello, Zoe.
Lucky we had the magnet and checked all sorts of orifices. Okay, now we've got to try and get up off the ground. Oh, okay. Okay. Come on. Put the lab back together as I pulled it apart. All right. Balls are back in the house. Now, because we've separated our balls yet again, we need to measure our balls. Because apparently not all two balls are the same size. All right. Okay. Ground zero again. 795, that'll be the big ball. 752, the little ball. All right. Balls are back. You can come back in, Poppy, if you want.
Puppy's like, what did I do?
Well, she's upset because it's her job to come to me when I'm upset and frustrated. She hears in my voice, she realizes I'm letting too many F-bombs go, and so she comes and to do her job, which is to calm me down, pat me, give me attention, stop focusing on whatever the hell's making you go off. That's her job. When she comes in the lock lab, when you're searching for that pin or that loose ball, and you've got 1 meter of space to search, and the dog takes up all of that space, it's like, come on, dog. Get out of there, dog. All right. But she's doing her job, which is what she's meant to do, but at the same time, it's like, not now, dog. Too stressed. It's like, yeah, but that's the point. I'm supposed to be here now. All right. So we have popped. Give it a little bit more of pocket lube. All right, you just sit in your little comfy little snuggy little hole. And you, no, sit. Go in there and sit in your comfy little snuggy little hole. Right, where were we with the actuator? I can't remember what we did to make that go then. What did I do? I opened it. What did I do? Go on. Come on.
Good night, Joshua.
Thanks for hanging with us, mate. Appreciate it. Glad we could get you to bedtime. I think part of my trouble is keep trying to orientate on an angle so I can see down there, but I really just need to look at the screen to do it so I can hold it upright. But see, that's wedged. Not happy already. Okay, that wants to look at. Okay, come on. Get around. Get down. No. You're in the lock position. Get out of the lock position. So to turn the actuator turns it to the right. Or was it to the left? I'm not sure. It's in the lock position. Bugger. Ouch. Get the balls out of there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Unlocked. Unlocked and happy. Okay. Now, that's right, we changed that orientation slightly. And that's what that little bowl lift doohickey is. Uh-oh. Where's that bloody retaining nut? Oh, no. Don't tell me we've lost the nut now. There we go. What are you doing all the way over there? All right. We're going in. So that shackle's not right because that should be releasing more. So that ball's wedged. We got another wedgie. Another wedgie ball. Okay. You're meant to slide up and down nice, so why don't you? All right, you're in the lock position. You shouldn't be in the lock position. Where do you need to be out of that lock position? There. There. No. Right. Ah, far out. So, unlock. Unlock. Oh, come on. You only can be in one orientation. We already figured out. Everything's one way. You only ever can go in and out one way. So why are you even wedged and stuck now? Oh, you are one cursed bloody lock, aren't you? Okay, we have you in your open orientation. All right, let's try and actually get it so it orientates enough to enable this to match up to it, which it does not. What? There goes the nut. Come on. Yeah, we can do it. We can get this done. We just probably would have been good if it wasn't taking us 6 hours. Now, according to that, that side has to be up a little bit, and that side has to be down a little bit. So it must be able to do it. But according to this, it's not even wanting to move. It's locked. That didn't move at all. So if I open that, that's locked. See, that's locked. But according to everything, that's in its locked position. But according to everything, that should be in the open position.
No, that's
So,
locked.
Yeah, but to get this in, that's the orientation of the moon that I need it to be in the open position so I can get the lock back together. Which is the unlock position. Is that it? There. All right, we're unlocked. Let's give it a little tap again.
Are you talking? Because I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, just have to mute for a second. Hang on. This is what I did last time, reset the bowls. It worked. For the love of Locksport, what is going on with this lock? Can't believe I had it all done and then I just stuffed it up so monumentally badly.
Well, if you would have put the screw in and tried it and turned it back 3 times, it would have locked up and you'd never get it apart.
Exactly.
They wrap it in duct tape.
A locked position. Lock position, lock position, lock position, unlock position, lock position, lock position, unlock position, unlock position. No position is unlocking me at the moment. Okay. Okay, so something is definitely not even seated right because we're not even unlocking in the other positions. Okay. I reckon it might be the ball bearing from the other side. It's wedging in and upsetting the wire. Oh, that turned too easy. That turned easy. Oh, hang on. We might have it. By George, I think we might have it to put the nut in. Don't know if it's seated properly, but we'll see how we go. Get in there. Uh-oh, I've got it closed. No, I want it unlocked. It needs to be unlocked. Unlock. Come on. Okay, come on. There we go. All right. Riveting, absolute riveting Locksport for the viewers. So thank you everyone who stuck around to watch this unbelievably interesting content. Yeah. Bloody unbelievable. 5:30. All right. What did I start at 7 hours? Shit.
I'll send you a Master 6835 and be done with it.
Not giving up that easy. Especially after all this time. This thing ain't beating me yet. This thing's going down. It's going down.
6 foot.
Yep. How the hell did I get in there last time? I did something different. What did I do that was different that got me in? Ah. Where is the camera even? Don't know. All right, you mongrel of a thing. Here we go. Come on. Lift and shift, lift and shift, lift and shift. Well, that might be turned into fraction enough to even give it half a chance of seating. Oh, yeah, mongrel. Don't go in there. Stay unlocked. Come on. Let it go in. All right. Nearly. Still up in the air. All right, let's give it a whack. Ouch. Oh. That's how it worked, was it, Frick? Yeah, I thought it went that easy too. Oh.
Might punch a hole that way.
Shit. Okay. No! Just did it. It popped up, popped down, and then seated. Oh. All right. And we're still unlocked. Okay, here we go. Ah, you bastard. It won't lock. It won't. Turn the other way. Hang on. To lock it, it needs to be closed, doesn't it? Yes, so it's just, you're not completely flush yet. Let's just give it another love tip. Wants to keep popping back up again, but anyway, keeping it down there. Right. Now we close it, lock it. It's locked. Key remove. Lovely. Key back in. Turn key. Yep. Unlock. I'm just going to test it once and put the bloody thing in it before I stuff it up again.
Okay, turn the key a couple times with it locked and see if it stays that way.
I just wanted it to work. Didn't want to do multiple testings. But yes, that is the correct way to do it, people. You do need to test it a few times because it may work the first time and then fail the second time you attempt to do it. So just give it a few of these, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Stick the blaze screw in it.
See, the key is turning 90 degrees. It wouldn't do that before.
No, we've given it a little bit more room in there by probably breaking something, by whacking it so hard.
Okay.
So we've probably made it a better lock.
After this, do not take it apart.
No way. If I can get this pick, there's no way this is being gutted. You've all seen what's inside. Rewind the tape. Don't tell me that bloody nut came out. Why isn't it tightening? Oh, yes. Hang on. It just bit. Yes, frick. Mr. Inferno was right from the very start. Get the hammer out.
Beat the shit out of it.
Beat the shit right out of it. What a bloody hell. What a pain in the ass that lock was. Oh, my. Holy dooly. Oh, I can't believe you have stuck with me through that one. I really appreciate that because that was one HFM. Oh, there you go. Wow. Always make sure you've got some sticky lube in the lock club. That's all I can say. Some Vaseline or some paraffin wax, something you can use to put on your balls to stick them in place against that shackle, against that housing, so that you don't have balls rolling all over the place and have ball issues. Always make sure you measure your balls because you never know. You could have two different size balls and that could be giving you a hard time when you try and put it back. Do not assume all balls are the same size. What else did we learn, GQ Man?
Don't take strange locks from people.
Don't accept strange locks in gift packages that you've won. But I did enter that giveaway for two reasons. One was because he put in a monkey paw and I always wanted to try the monkey paw. And two, he put in lockout tagout locks like this one and the 90A Pro, the 90A Pro logo lock. And then I also got this, a 90A Pro challenge lock. So we're on the lockout tag out theme. How could I not enter? And then I won it. And this is the first lock I've had an attempt at. Unbelievable amount of grief.
Well,
it was cool.
Will do better.
Yeah, but now we know how to pick it. Right? So we did learn what we need to do to pick this lock. And this is how we're going to do it. We are going to take Mr. Inferno's advice. Mr. Inferno said, let's just tension it from the center. So grab a tension wrench that can do the center. What sort of tension wrench can do the center? One with a little bit of width to it. So we're just gonna now we know these things need to be pushed, not down, but up, which means they need to be, that we need to pull down on the wafers. So we need a little bit of, don't bind against the wafers themselves. We can pretty much go down at the face of it. Like that. Now, the issue we had at the start and the issue that the wonderful Mr. Inferno had not been able to get any of them to bind. Now, when I pick wafer locks, to me this is just a fancy wafer lock. I can never get them to bind anyway. I can never feel the binders. So I should just rake them. But this is not going to be raked. This requires single pin picking. Just stick a pack in it. Now we can pick these in pairs, so that's good to know. Because there are things. So in that cat, there is 12 wafers, 6 on one side, 6 on the other. So tops and bottoms. Let's go at the back and just start pushing down on anything that wants to cooperate. It's again not being able to feel anything that is binding. Oh, puppy.
She wants out. She was saying out.
Out again. Jeez, what is she got a delicate bladder.
Well, that she's trying to bait me into going to sleep.
Well, going out 3 times in 7 hours, I guess, isn't a stretch.
Yeah, come on. Let's go.
Some of them are feeling a little bit more stiffer and not as bouncy as other ones. So I guess that's a good sign. Except not really feeling it. Okay, well, I like to pick these with a diamond anyway. So let's go with a diamond. That's not a diamond. Doing a little bit of scrubbing. Light tension. See if we can get anything to tickle.
I'm back for a minute.
Good. What sort of puppy you got?
She's supposed to be what the hell is it called? Hold on.
With that sort of Aru, sounds like a bit of a husky in there.
Yeah. It's supposed to be a Basenji mix.
Oh, what? Husey? What's a Basenji? I don't think I've heard of a
Ask me.
Basenji.
She was supposed to be a lap dog.
So what'd she turn out like?
About 30 pounds.
That's as big as my dog. And
Almost.
she's a Labrador. She's meant to be that size.
Well, she's a mix. I think she was mixed with a beagle or something.
Oh, okay. That's a bit weird.
She almost looks like that that dog that's always on the commercials with the phonograph.
Oh, yeah, yep.
Or the one from Little Rascals.
Yeah, another one.
Um,
So sort of a Jack Russell.
yeah, could be mixed with Jack Russell. I'm not sure. Because she gets all hyper and sometimes.
Is she springy? Like,
Oh yeah.
Does she jump up and down in one spot? Real springy?
Not quite the same spot. When she comes in, she wants her peanut butter dog bones.
Because Jack Russells are really springy. They like to spring up and down
We had
in
one of
one
them
spot.
too, but I heard her barking. She got to come back in.
Oh, wow. Yours is around 100 pounds. That's like 50 kilos. Isn't it? 100 pounds is about 50 kilos? Isn't it about half? Thereabouts. That's a big lap dog. Well, you got a Dobie or a Roddy fruit. Okay, dude. Thanks very much for calling in. Appreciate it.
Oh, all right, I'm back again.
Cool. So, we need to pick up this lock. Okay. You on the camera? Yeah, you're on the camera. Okay. I wonder if my bypass would work on this. Now, there's a thought.
What kind of bypass?
Well, they're specifically made for wafer locks here. I've got two sizes for two different size wafer locks. And then basically an overlifter. Newhouse has made some of these for his shop, and he calls them something else. But yeah, we have that is thin enough to go between those two nibs when they're meeting.
Yeah.
Wonder if I can get the thicker one in. Yep. All right, we're going down the back. We're going to jiggle it, get it through all the wafers, and then do a bit
Depends
of
on
this.
how much it can offset it. Because
Yeah.
it's not actually
The offset. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's not like the other.
Yeah, the
Hello,
bitting's not
wafer
top
locks,
and
that's
bottom,
right.
it's the notch. It's a little
Yep,
tab.
it's the notch. Yeah, that's different. All right, back to doing it manually.
I haven't checked your email. I actually made an email for the dog.
The dog has its own email. Has it got its own social media too?
No, I don't think so.
Come on. You know you want to be picked. Otherwise, you wouldn't have put me through all this trouble to get you back together. Unless you wanted it. You wanted to be picked. That's me logic, and I'm sticking to it.
Mm-hmm.
What are you picking, GQ man? I can hear something clicking behind you there.
Oh, I was lighting a couple of my Zippo lighters.
Ah, that's right. You've got a good collection. You scored some nice ones just recently in a garage sale or something, didn't you?
Yeah, I got a couple at the flea market. I got a little gold one. It's got like vinyl sides on it with a little window for initials, but nobody's ever engraved it.
Ah, okay.
It's gold plated, at least it's supposed to be anyway. It's not the full size lighter. It's like a little bit smaller.
Very nice. If it's a little bit smaller than the full size lighter,
Yeah, it's not quite as wide.
Then I would hazard a guess that it would have been a dress lighter. So
Yeah.
one of the lighters you put in your pockets when you were dressed to the nines to go to dinner.
Yep. So it's black and gold. They actually make one with, I think it's turtle shell, the same shape, the same side plates, but it's made out of turtle shell ground down and polished. But this is just
Wow.
black plastic.
I watch a lot of the restoration shows, like where they'll, you know, get a rusty old bit of something and clean it up and bring it back to new. And a lot of them do Zippo lighters. A lot of them are like from the trenches and stuff. And it's just good to see how well they clean up and come back to life and are functioning again.
Yeah.
Can you overset a wafer lock? Like, can you overset these wafers? I'm wondering.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah. It's not going to matter because if you release it, it'll just fall back down.
Yeah, but you're still not going to get an open if you're overset, are you?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it does matter. And I'm just squishing along, not thinking that an overset matters, just pushing them all up to the same height, where I really need to have a little bit more discernment about it.
So actually, you just got to, whichever side there's, you can push down and it's springy. That's the side you got to work on. You don't have to worry about pushing up and down the top because the spring's all lifted up. You just got to figure out which way up is.
Yeah, I'm pulling everything down because that's where the springs want it to. They take it all down to be able to get them all to shoot. That's what we worked out when we pulled it all apart. Frick, what was that? Look for a 3-hinge Zippo. Those are old and super valuable. Oh, 3-hinge Zippo. There you go. There's a tip you won't get anywhere else, people. So you find out all sorts of tidbits information here in Locksport. It's not all about locks. We've all got multitude of interests and skills. Yeah, I am starting to think that Cranky Lockpicker sent me this because this one shut him the shit off and he kicked it out of his lock lab.
Go lay down.
Yeah.
One.
Because I've got one exactly the same as this. And it's a master lock. And it is dead easy to pick and rake. All right, let's go back to the drawing board and grab the ball rake again.
I have a huge Zippo. It's like,
How big?
oh, about 5 to 6 inches tall.
Wow.
I don't think it's
Okay.
a Zippo. It's not a real Zippo, but it's a Zippo type lighter. Oh no, it's like the size of your sign back there.
Yeah.
Probably a good 1.5 inches thick, if not 2. I think to fill it up, you'd have to put in a whole bottle of Zippo fluid.
Yeah.
Oh, here you have to listen to this one. This isn't a Zippo. This is the lighter. Can you hear that?
Yeah. Heard the.
Yeah. It's a plasma lighter, or whatever you want to call it. It has
Oh.
crossed arcing streams.
What? And it's a Zippo.
No, it's not a Zippo. It's a plasmatic. It's just a cheap rechargeable.
Is that one from the internet? That was on eBay. Not eBay, on
Probably.
YouTube being advertised.
I got it at the flea market for $1.
Yeah. Well, the ones that are on the internet now, they are not the originals. They are knockoffs. And the original, I think Still Kicking said he had one of the originals from years ago. And it's still going great. So if you've got a flea market, that might be one of the old ones.
Yeah. I charged it up. It takes the same as the older phone chargers.
Oh, yeah.
Not the C one, but the one before that.
Yeah, the chunkies. That big chunkies. Man, how far down do these things want to go?
Got another electric one that just has like a spiral coil in it, but you can't hear that. It just glows.
So you collect lighters as well?
Yeah, only if they're handy and cheap.
Yep. No, this isn't going to go today. It's just not my day in Locksport today. Look at that. Still opening. That's good, but it's not going to be opened by my hands. Well, GK Man, thank you very much for being on the show with me today and all of your help. Thank you to Mr. Inferno for coming on and giving us your help as well. Thank you to everyone in chat.
Everybody have a good night, morning, day.
Yeah,
whatever.
it's been fun being able to do this with you all. Like, this would have been heaps worse if I had attempted to do it myself. If I had tried to do this myself, it would be in a placky bag, and it would live in a placky bag for the rest of its life in pieces. So I'm glad we were able to bring that lock back. Frick says,
All
correct,
right.
2 and 1, 3 total VS the 5, 3 and 2 on modern. If you search for 3 hinge, it should bring up more info and some pics. Oh, that's interesting. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, GK Man. It's been a pleasure once again having your good company to help us through my Locksport challenges that I set for myself. It was a simple task. Pick this lock. It was not going to be that hard. But apparently, Universe had some other ideas 6 hours ago. It decided we're going to make it hard. So that's okay. It's part of the process, part of the learning curve. Until next time, probably be a pop-up live next time. It'll probably be from up north because I'll be going up there very shortly to post this mail. The final thing I needed to arrived yesterday, and we are all ready to go. And the dog's up and circling for a dinner, and the cat is also circling. So it's obviously animal dinner time. Thank you, everyone. Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.